What's going on, everybody?
Hello, people. How's everyone doing tonight? Got Brewer in the house. He was saying he woke up to snow this morning.
It's snowing right now.
Yeah, but he's in New Orleans.
No, he's home.
Oh, he's home now?
I believe. I'm pretty sure he's home. 95% sure.
Hello, Hearts. Hello, Mega. Texas Donna.
Hey, Maddie.
Brewer.
Let's see here. We got WK Prospecting first. Mega Dog. Hobo Rob. Guppy Gilly Suit. Aqua Donkey. Dina Littlehale. Hearts of Gold. Gina with the announcement for, you see the bottom of the page there. For Lord Shadow. Hobo Rob.
Yeah, Lord Shadow, that's good. That's a nice prize.
I'm still in my 40s, guys. Hello, Texas Donna. Oh, I'm sorry you're having a bad day.
I mean, we understand you're kind of hood, dude, but you don't need to drink 40s. You can have smaller cans. Stay cold longer.
What's up, Josh? Jason E. Minor. Jeffro. Maddie. All right, we're caught up.
There you go. Get it done, Mega. Just get it done.
What's moving? Oh, I don't even want to think of moving. That's got to. I am still in my 40s.
Nobody believes you.
Good to hear, Jeff. That's the.
He is, Hobo. It's like, dude, you were born in the 60s. Just
this is the box that comes in, Jeff. So you got the 8%, you got the regular in the middle, and then you got the really dry one. So yeah, John R. missed out on a really good time. What's up, Scott Sharp?
Guy got to work.
We lived on ribeyes and New York strips. What a time.
I bet.
Good gold. Well, decent gold.
That.
I don't know, but yeah, decent
better
gold.
Better than anywhere else.
I think that's got to be up there at my top. Yeah.
I don't see nothing like that coming out of thermal.
No. I mean, I had decent gold in thermal, but no, I have it upstairs. I still got to go through it. I got to classify it.
Oh, that'll be fun to watch next year.
Nah, I'm open next week. What's up, Bud Files? I've been going nuts trying to get the truck fixed.
What truck you breaking now?
No, I told you I had that the pickup truck. I have to do coils, plugs, wires, ball joints, lower tie rod. Just all kinds of stuff.
So what are you going to do with the other half of the day?
I wish. You forgot about the one thing, rust.
Ball joints and tie rods should be about a half a day, and a tune-up should be about 2, maybe 3 hours on the high side.
You got to remember, I got to stop 20 million times because your camera just went up.
Don't bother me.
I gotta stop like 20 times because this one has a question, that one's got a question. I gotta help this one do this, help this one do that. Yeah.
It's an F-250 Guppy. Or 350
That's
or
a
450.
Dan we drove in 250.
Do that?
What's he saying? An excursion? Oh no, what you were working on?
No, what you were talking about.
Oh, the F350. Yeah, I got 3 of them to do. So next is the dump truck, and then after that is the boss's truck. Same thing.
Can't you guys plan that for like warmer weather or something? I mean, I haven't seen very many ball joints that can't wait a few more months.
Well, it's I got to do one truck at a time, but I'm just taking my time. I'm not racing. I'm not.
Yeah,
And coil packs aren't cheap, $150 each.
that's that 7.3, isn't it?
6.2. It's a 15, a 16, and a 19.
I don't think I'd do the coil packs on the 6.2s.
There's a lot of corrosion.
Oh, well then.
It's just a nightmare.
Nice, hobo. Yeah, it's always
Not what
fun.
I want to be doing. Yeah, definitely not what I want to be doing. But shit's got to get done.
That's all right, because shop price ain't what he wants to be paying.
Well, yeah. Well, we got to get it done though because he's doing proposals now for jobs, and got to get those jobs. Once the jobs are all secured and everything. Plus, I know we got a couple left from last year. People want done.
Yeah.
So, as soon as the ground's nice enough, we'll be out there making money instead of spending it. Luckily, we had a good winter. So, we got a little mail call here from Maddie's Nifty Creation. From Maddie, Johnny, and girls. Hey, Rich, hope you're doing well. I wanted to send y'all a sticker pack for your giveaways. Well, thank you. I know we're gonna put one. Come on. Get a Maddie's. We got a Grandma Kelly. We got a Nightheart Adventures. A Burkle Cerakote.
Nice.
Wendy's Excellent Ventures. And Madtown Magnet Fishing Adventures. Thank you, Maddie. I'll put one of those in for Alan because I'm still collecting for him. So he's got it. Yeah, I actually added a couple stickers to his. Annie. Didn't see you there. And there's another one somewhere around here. Where did I put it? From John. John, where did I put that back? Where did I put it? Over here. I know I put it somewhere on the side of me. Wasn't sure which side. So yeah, was it? So Lester was down there. Cuevas was down there. Little Time Mining. Obviously, Brewers and Scott Sharp, PA, and I. Lester Lepore with his grandson.
Hello, Tony.
We met What's up, Tony? We met a guy at the camp over there that was a little down on his luck. A couple people there. It was definitely interesting. I met another person there that's got some property nearby, some water. Ooh,
WK.
we got some new on our prospect.
New John owners.
Well, then we got some of the one with the red. Then we get these. It's nice. And then from March 4th, first place half gram.
Oh, nice.
Sweet. So we'll put the stickers in here. Put this with Maddie's stuff. We'll give some of those stickers away.
Nice, WK.
Hello, Katie. How have you been? How is everybody doing now that I could reach out? New computer. Congratulations. So yeah, I what was it? Sunday night. Taking the booze out of the truck. I bring, well, not all of it. Just take a couple, put it in the fridge, and I grab my cookies out of the truck, and I go and I grab my bottle of Henry McKenna out of the back of the truck. Put it on the top. Close everything up. I grab it, and then start to walk. Don't know how. Somehow I dropped it. Caught it with my foot, about 6 inches, 8 inches from the ground. I'm like, it's safe. Hits the concrete. Neck breaks off it.
Good.
Half a bottle of Henry McKenna. Go on.
Alcohol is a drug.
Well, I can't do anything else, so
Sorry to hear about that, Katie. Don't know what you got going on, but hopefully it gets better for you.
Exactly what Zaxxon said, Katie.
There you go, bro. You should have lightened the load for him.
I know you should have. Well, it was there for everybody to drink.
The problem is if they drink more, you drink more. It's a compounding effect.
I didn't get that bad, believe it or not. I was not that bad.
Not according to the videos we're watching.
I couldn't.
Have you seen any of the other shorts that are posted about you?
Nope. None. Anyways, Lord Shadow's got his event, the Share and the Love. The link is there. Mark Miller. God, he's back and plans for me. He's got plans for everybody. Yeah, we didn't bring the cameras out. We some stuff I took pictures of, but that was for text messaging purposes, not for video purposing. I got a beautiful picture of the tomatoes. Yeah, I didn't take it. There wasn't that many pictures. It was just mostly food and stuff, and I pretty much posted it all. Let's see if we can go through here. Oh, quiet you. There we go. We'll just mute you. So here's what I was dealing with today. Corroded relays. Come on, this camera sucks. There you go. You can see it. Terminal rot, or yeah, corroded off. Bad wires. Oh, what a nightmare. Tune up on the truck. Yeah, this camera sucks. Let me see if I can switch here. Let's see. Plug this one back in yet? I don't think so. Let's see. Let's plug this one in. I actually brought the camera and stuff down there with me. I was going to do some videoing, some alive down there, but I had a slight problem. The hotel Wi-Fi did not like StreamYard. Let's see what we got here. Let's see if this will work. There we go. Oh yeah, there you go. Much better. There. Anyways. Cream cookie hybrid? What? Let's see here. Henry McKenna before it got broken. Some steak. Cool chairs we want. Dan cooking, Scott sitting down. A little bit of the river that I could show. Can't show you where we were, so. Look at those things. That's doing it justice. Actually, if I turn this on, it's too much like work. What's up, Steven? What else we got? Only picture I didn't get was with Lester. Steaks cooking over the fire. Yeah, well, like I said, it wasn't much pictures. That's pretty much the extent of it. We kind of kept it to a dull roar. Yeah, I know how to put those photos on StreamYard. I gotta do some clicking here. I gotta turn this button on. Where is it? Where are you? I turned it off. I had so I can connect to my computer here. because it's on my phone. I know I have to go to settings. Right,
Quick. Sorry about that.
Huh? That's all right. Hopefully, a good job coming in.
Well, I might be leaving, but it's stupid.
Stupid.
Well, right now a roadside assistance company is trying to dispatch me, and I know how this company works. They charge the customers, and then they dispatch me at obviously a discounted rate. These are for customers who don't have like towing coverage or something like that. Generally, it's no problem. It's kind of a pain to get paid from. Paid from the Echo Grinch. Scroll to YouTube.
Right?
So they're kind of annoying to get paid.
Is it echoing again?
Yeah, it's echoing.
How's that?
I don't know. Yeah, it's gone.
All right.
So generally they're annoying to get paid through, but they pay. So on this particular one, they want to guarantee me like less than a quarter of the bill and have the customer pay the rest on scene when I'm there. No, that's not. That means I'm only guaranteed nearly nothing. If the customer went GOA for some reason, the GOA fee wouldn't even cover my fuel to go out there. I need paid. I'm not going to go like that. So they're probably going to find someone else, which is fine because it doesn't. I have never worked with this company like that. They always, if they dispatch me, they send me a credit card instantly. It's no good until I authorize it via pictures and all the return stuff. But they send me a credit card instantly when I'm dispatched, and that's not what they want to do this time. That's weird.
Howdy, Mr. Lodak. Yeah, it sounds like something that I probably wouldn't want to get into.
If they want to pay, they do that. I'm not going to go 60 miles one way, hoping that the customer's card gets approved when I'm on scene. Not going to happen. They can find some other schmuck to do that one. I'm all for making money, but I don't like to gamble.
Hi, Aqua Doggy.
Oh, Mrs. Grinch.
Hi, Zaxxon.
So I'm not sure if you were privy to this last night. I did my best to keep him out of it, but apparently Mr. Wrench agreed to get pepper sprayed with James Master of None last night.
Yeah, no.
I was doing everything I could to stop this, but it just wouldn't. They were convinced. So against all my best advices, that appears to be what we're going to do.
He never listens.
No. Oh, and Nevaeh comes over to say hi too. Stinky doggy. Yeah, no, I'm not going to get pepper spray. It would have to be for a hell of a sum. A hell of a sum of money.
Oh, no, you don't get to keep the money. It's for charity.
No, even for charity, it'd have to be for a hell of a lot of money.
$10.
Yeah, no. Sorry. No way. Hey, Mary. Annie, Steven, they're all saying hi. So just say hi, everybody. Make it
I
easy.
did say hi, everybody. You weren't listening.
They're still saying hi, I'm saying. So, yeah. How much did James agree to?
We didn't put a number on it.
Oh.
Well, I wasn't trying to do anything. I was trying to talk everybody out of it.
Yeah.
All right, Hobo.
All right, Rob. No. Nope. It's got to be for a hell of a lot of money.
I was only joking, unless they're going to do it.
So who else won besides Thomas last night?
It was 9:07. I think Brad Hayden got one of the final ones. He ran 4. Bit Rod won one of the guys on panel.
Asking.
I saw that too.
And I forget.
All right, I'm gonna go take some Tylenol or something.
I don't pay that much attention to him. I can't recap the winners.
I muted it.
Oh,
Say bye.
people get back.
Oh, hello, Dorothy.
Hello, Dorothy. So how was the URI?
The URI was up there with some of the best times.
Nice.
Lord Shadow, it was
Heath.
freaking awesome.
You know, if you showed up last night in that 10 to 15 minutes, like you said you were going to do, you would have seen who the Winters were. In Zaxxon's being far too kind to you.
John is only allowed so many people on panel.
I would have got down.
I would have got down.
So yeah, you're only allowed so many. So I was like, I'm always there, so I let new people show up.
Yeah.
You know.
Mm-hmm.
It was funny.
It was funny hearing James just flipping out, screaming at you.
You should have been there the whole time. It was freaking. I was having a ball.
So it was a good show. So, yeah, but I tell you, I cannot wait to get back to URI. With the time we had down there. The link is already right there on the bottom of the screen, Lord Shadow. I don't know if you can see it. It's already right there.
You're welcome.
Yeah.
You're welcome to paste it in chat. Keep it going there. I know chat expires after a little while, but the link is there.
Yes,
there you
Dorothy.
You got it.
He had a good birthday. Didn't do anything really. Barely even drank. I think I had one. Yeah, I had one drink.
Nice, AAA. Yeah, what'd you wind up doing for your birthday?
Nothing really.
Didn't go out for dinner or nothing?
No, we kind of did it yesterday.
Well, yesterday was your birthday.
No.
Day before was.
Day before yesterday. So we kind of did it yesterday because my mother wasn't feeling too good, for my so. But yeah, a nice meal. Sat down, hung out for a while. Nothing fancy.
As long as that's what you wanted to do.
I kind of considered this past weekend was my birthday event type deal.
Oh, wow. That's a heck of a way to leave the missus out of everything. Yeah, honey, it's my birthday weekend. I'm going gold prospecting with the boys. Don't call me.
Wow.
She was busy with her kids.
Hell, you're like a kid.
Speaking from experience.
Requires frequent cider refills. Often buys things he shouldn't have. You got to teach him about money management.
Project started, never finished.
I didn't start that.
Let's see if I can get this.
No, we had old Benrod was on. He was in Tennessee getting gold. Not a lot, there's not a lot of gold to get down there, but he wasn't doing too bad. He said one or two things. I was like, damn it, we need Brewer on panel to translate. Did you find anything good, Scott Sharp?
Where the heck is this? Okay. Scott did pretty damn good.
Yeah, we had Heath working on his laser last night. I guess he got his laser going, learning how to use it.
Still am.
Hey, you'll be learning until you don't have it anymore.
Pretty much. Everything's. I can understand damn near everything here. So when you get into the section that says image size and positioning by millimeters, I get the size W. I'm assuming that's width. Then there's an offset that has an X. And then there's two other ones next to it that have H and a Y. I'm assuming the H is the height. I can't figure out what the Y is. And
could Y
slightly
possibly
getting
be your
aggravated.
burn depth?
What?
Could they be possible using Y as your burn depth? How deep you want to burn it?
Maybe, but why wouldn't they put like a B?
Have you had someone read the directions to you yet? He knows exactly what that one was setting up for. Did you read the directions?
Listen, I'm the head asshole here. Don't go poking at me.
You're
As
funny.
a matter of fact, I've read them over and over and over. Because yes, I know how to read.
I mean, the only other thing I could tell you, because that kind of sounds like you're talking about in the CAD programs, the design programs. The only other thing I can really tell you on that is watch a bunch of videos on that. Hopefully, you can find one on your exact program you run.
Yeah.
And have some nerd tell you how that stuff works, because I wouldn't understand none of it either.
Well, see, that's the thing, is that somebody was sitting here with me and going, all right, well, this is this, this is this, this is this. This is where you need to put this. This is where you should put this. This number should be in this range here. I'd have it fucking nailed. But no. Nope.
Yeah, I mean, hopefully a YouTube video is close enough to help you do that real quick, though.
Is what it is. Learning. Oh, John, apparently, once I get good at this, I'm supposed to meet up with Joseph and engrave his hot dog. You missed that whole conversation last night.
Yes, I did. Thank God.
And then Joe got kind of scared and backed out of it. Pussy.
All my files.
Come on, Rich, pick up the energy or something. We're dragging you through conversation here.
I'm trying to find stuff. It's not showing up.
You're making us earn it. Heath, read Lord Shadows.
Y'all trying to. Something like that, Lord Shadow. Definitely something like that.
There you go.
He likes you for a reason, Shadow.
That's a bad idea. See, there's the tomatoes.
Don't matter.
What was for dinner? And then there's the steaks. Let's see. See if I can get anything else up here. Because it's not pulling all the pictures from my phone. Some of them are missing. I don't know why. Yeah, that's odd. Yep, nope, that's missing. It's fine. It's sort by. Yeah, I don't know. There's more missing, so let's see here. There we go. All right, everybody's too quiet.
I was just looking at Tony's city. He says he's like 400 miles from a Walmart or something like that, and he's in the largest city in his area. That's pretty bad. That's up there, Tony.
Let's see here. Email from.
So have you tried burning anything big yet, Heath?
Oh, there. Let's save this. Share. Why is it showing that?
No doubt about that, Tony.
We do that, and I should be able to do this. And then here.
Bet you they get some wild storms up there. AAA, how far are you from Tony?
Alaskan just sent that to me. Thank you, brother. £12 of spider mine ore for Lord Shadow benefit for the vets. Awesome, Stacy. 450 miles. Ooh. Ah, that frozen. Kind of like a nice cider slushy. Studio. So, on the way back, we stopped. We drove by PA's work site, I think he's been on for a year now. Called The Shit Show. Drove by it.
Called Fucking the Dog. God, I wish I paid attention more in school as far as millimeters.
You can't just have it convert?
No, so the pad that I have the laser sitting on has inches and millimeters. All right. But my micrometer is millimeters and whatever the other one is that's on
Fraction?
it. Yeah, I think it's fractionals. And then so every one is 20 millimeters. And I'm trying to convert all of this shit so I can figure it the fuck out. It's not so simple.
Better you than me.
Yeah, but I like the challenge, and I'm really trying to learn the challenge.
You can't just grab a simple imperial to metric conversion app and put it on your phone or computer?
I guess I probably could. I didn't even know there one existed.
Thousands of them. I mean,
Yeah.
an inch is 24.5 millimeters, but you should be able to. You can put one of the apps and just have a shortcut on your screen and be like 1.32 inches or 1 inch and 13/16, and it'll convert it right over to millimeter for you. Hell, if you really want to, you don't even have to put the app on. You just, hey Google, what's an inch and 13/16 in millimeters?
Yeah, I guess I could.
That would be the easiest way.
Hello, Mandy's Candy. Oh, man. I'm telling you. I want to go back to the URI. Just wish it wasn't such a far drive.
How many hours did you spend digging today?
It's more like how many buckets like classified down, and then you sluiced it down, and then I just dumped it all the cons into a bucket.
Oh, I mean, was everybody running their own equipment, or were you guys doing like a group style dig?
No, we're all running our own equipment. We're all running RPE sluices. Yeah, it's, you dig it, you classify it down. I think I was doing like a 3/8 of an inch. I don't know. Maybe it happened. I don't remember which classifier I had. Anyways, class down, delve into buckets and stuff and classifying down. I think I did 4 buckets the first day. Because by the time we got there Friday, we just went down to the creek, hung out, just did a test pan or two. That was it. Then Saturday, we dug. I did personally, I think 4.5 buckets. And the second day, I did 5 buckets. And what did we do Sunday? What's Saturday? No, just Saturday and Sunday. And
How
then
come you don't dig that much when we go to Vermont?
I do.
Asking for a friend.
Oh, actually, when I go to Vermont, usually it's No, I can't talk about what we do up there. Always buckets. Use the Green Mountain Gold Trap, so it's not buckets. It's just you're using a fluid bed classifier. So
No, it's not a classifier. Well, it's not considered a classifier. Well, wrong. It is considered classifier, not as loose.
yes,
My bad.
You're confusing yourself.
See, now,
I did.
legitimately, you can just slap a classifier sticker on anything and use it up there. The Rangers ain't actually looking up patent numbers.
Yeah.
So we can't say how many buckets I do. I just keep, shoveling into the classifier up there. Maine in May. I'm going to be in New Hampshire in
May.
depending on when in May. The weekend of is it 15th to the 19th? I think we'll be up there, Heath. Something like that. Does Heath even know?
Well, Heath still has his daughter graduating college. He's trying to work everything around.
Yeah, so he said he'll probably be there Saturday afternoon. I think he said.
Maybe, but I mean, I wouldn't screw up that event for him. He's got.
No. Whatever happens.
You missed all the fun last night, Wrench. Joseph Knowlton was all on board to have his trouser schnauzer engraved.
Yeah.
Freaking James was. I had him worked into the pepper spray. Nice, Hobo Rob.
Yeah. If James was
You
going
give up
off
on that detecting, or Hobo Rob, or you just taking a break on it?
Ah, 11, 12. I got to see what I can mysteriously come up with.
For what?
$14th until maybe the 14th. Shit. Wait, am I going up on the 14th? Let me look at my calendar. March. Yeah, see, I'm leaving to go up there for the 14th at probably, so I probably won't get there because she gets out of work at 5. I pick her up at 5. Car will be loaded and leave from there. So yeah, I won't be there till about 11:30, 12 o'clock. So midnight. I don't need. Yeah, I'm leaving Monday. I'm leaving from there Monday, but I'm leaving here Thursday as soon as she gets out of work. Got the car packed.
Taking her car or yours?
Oh, mine. Oh, I don't trust her car.
Couldn't be any worse than yours.
She's got like 200,000 miles on that thing.
She's got like 2 extra feet of trunk room too.
Yeah, no. The speakers are coming out of the trunk. So I'll have plenty of room.
I got access to, it's like a 2014, 2016 Outback. You know, the station wagon looking ones.
Yeah.
It's got like it's got like 180,000 miles on it, but it's newer and the outside of the body looks good. Problem is, it broke the radiator and broke the. It's got a very minorly blown head gasket, very very minor. So it's a repairable engine, but the inside of it is like people were living in it. It is horrible.
Oh. Yeah,
So
she's
bad,
got
so bad to the point we're not even sure if they're going to be able to sell it or just send it to auction like that.
I don't like those motors. They're just a pain in the ass to work on.
You do what?
I said those motors are a pain in the ass to work on.
It's the 2.5.
Yeah, I know. Same thing she's got in hers. She got the Forester. That thing eats oil though.
Oh yeah, all Subarus do.
Worse than mine.
If they ain't burning it, they're leaking it, and if they're not doing either, that means they're out.
Yeah, mine's burning it, but not like hers. Her car eats oil.
Sorry, I was talking around this. So May, some people are going to be there the 14th, which would be Thursday, Friday the 15th, 16th, the 17th, and I think some are staying till the 18th. That answer your question?
The question is, what do you think you're doing? You think you're coming up on Saturday afternoon?
Yeah. After the kids' graduation, we're supposed to pack everything up and head up. So we're going to be there Saturday night, Sunday night, and then leave Monday.
Yeah. Like I said, we'll probably get in at midnight on, so Thursday, 11:30, midnight, Friday morning. All right, I'll have the dredge with me.
Yeah. So I believe Friday's the 15th, if I remember correctly. So I'll be there the 16th.
Mm-hmm.
It'd be cool. Good time. Cool. Lord Shadow kind of hung around for a couple of days. He could go to the gathering.
That's gonna be tough for him. He's already gonna be up there the weekend before. Oh. Let's see if we can figure out or something. We got plenty of time. Well, not plenty of time. We got time before there. Ohio.
The other thing is you got to figure out whether or not you're going to come up next month.
Hell, he can't do 2 trips up there.
No. Vermont. Vermont's only 3 hour. Vermont's 3 hour. No, 3 hour. New Hampshire's 4.
What the hell would you go to Vermont though? I heard there's even more weirdos in Vermont than there is in New York.
Well, they don't call them Vermonters for nothing. No, I'm just kidding. And you got assholes.
There's 10 times the amount of weirdos in fucking California.
It's a good thing he's in Connecticut, or I'd be worried about him.
He's in New York. I'm the one in Connecticut. Let's go to Ohio.
It's all the same. It's all the same to me with your little tiny states up there. It's like, oh, that's a cute little state.
Where?
I was going to say, Akadonkey, you should come out to New Hampshire for that.
Yeah, that'd be cool.
What I believe from what he's saying is that weekend is when Lord Shadow is going to be going there. There's 2 hours.
He drives 2 hours just to go to the store. That'd be crossing their whole state, Shadow.
Pretty much. Walmart's say 15 minutes down the road.
Jackson,
Maybe
all
10.
honesty, how long does it take to get from one side of California to the ocean?
What do you mean, like from Nevada border to the ocean?
Yeah, whatever the California line is.
Well, if you're talking Nevada to the ocean, about 4.5 hours. It's going to be just about as wide everywhere else too. And so if you're talking a rough guess, eastern border to the ocean, 4.5 hours, unless you came in low on the 8 or something like that and went down to San Diego. Unless you came in real low on the Arizona side and went down to San Diego, you might get a little bit better time. But if you're talking Nevada state line to Los Angeles, Huntington Beach Pier, we'll say it'll take about 4.5 hours. Oh, PA.
To get across New York from my side all the way over is about 6 hours.
Yeah, but you guys are doing like 10 miles an hour because you don't know how to drive over there.
Yeah, right. Yep. You keep thinking that, son.
Hey, I probably averaged 60 miles an hour on the way out to Dan, and I got about 34 miles per gallon in that thing.
See, the wide part of the state of New York, especially if you go to the wide part of the state of New York is just about as wide as California is. So if you were all the way on the eastern side of New York and you're trying to go to the western side or vice versa, that's about how wide California is. We're just long. You know, the height of California would be Georgia, South Carolina, North Carolina, Virginia, DC, and maybe even New Jersey.
See, on the way back, I was doing anything from 65 to 90. I
got to slow down.
Or to the speeding ticket, your kid's got to slow down.
He don't have no speeding ticket. We beat that.
Oh, we got out of that?
Only 2 miles over the limit.
Do what?
You said it was only, 2 miles over the limit?
He wrote it for 5 over.
Oh, 5 over?
We were sitting in there. There were at least 5 people with $100-an-hour tickets. They were fining them $840 and 2 points on the license, no traffic school.
Woo!
He get any points?
Do what?
Did he get any points?
Who, my kid or the 100-mile-an-hour people?
Your kid.
No, nothing. Beat it. Never happened. The 100-mile-an-hour people were getting 2 points with no option of traffic school. The funny part was watching the attorneys that, you hire an attorney to get you out of the speeding ticket or whatever. And the attorneys, they didn't even really try to get anybody out of a ticket that wasn't there, except for one commercial driver had a good attorney. The rest of them, they just made a backroom deal with the officers to lower it from 85 or 90 or whatever they were doing. They lowered it down to 76 miles an hour, 6 miles an hour over the speed limit, and fined them like $176. And that was the gist of the lawyer trying to get you out of your speeding ticket. All they did was got it reduced, which really doesn't do anything for you. Only one lawyer tried to fight to get a commercial guy out of a ticket. And to me, it seems like he missed an opportunity to get the guy out of a ticket, but he at least tried. They got him for operating in the number 1 lane when there were 3 lanes possible. And it's right by an interchange and all this stuff, but they got him for operating in the number 1 lane. And this lawyer argued it pretty good, but what he failed to ask was, how fast were the vehicles in the number 2 and 3 lanes going? How fast was my client's vehicle going? And did he ever exceed the speed limit, or was he simply bypassing the road hazard, the road obstacles? because obviously you're in a semi truck, you can't be in the number one lane. But if there's a reason, you should justify it. So that's the only one he didn't ask that I thought he should have asked. Nice, PA.
Yeah, man. That'd be awesome. Making the good money then.
That would be okay money. I don't know what PA makes, but we could all go for an extra 37 grand a year.
Yeah. I don't know exactly. I know he makes good money now, so.
I know.
They're decent. So, yeah.
Does that come with more responsibility, Dan, and less time away?
Well, he's going to lose his time. He's going to lose his time away. New job, everybody always does.
Right.
No, I mean, are they going to want him to work more hours?
Well,
Yeah.
Of course.
All right, Lord Shadow. Take care, brother. And again, everybody, Lord Shadow's I got the
What channel?
The link for the raffle. Nope. Where did it go? There it is. Hey, Tim, what's going on? Why's Tim not? We gotta fix that, Tim. Do you go?
Absolutely, PA.
Yeah, man.
The only downside to job jumping is your long-term retirements, 401ks, things like that. So if you're going to chase the dollar, there's absolutely nothing wrong with that, but you just have to plan for the future, which I'm sure you do. You're not a dummy. Oh, easily, Rob. Although Rob says it's a 14.5-hour drive from him to me. 9+ hours of that is through California, and I'm about 2 hours north of the Mexican border. So take you 11 hours to drive across California.
Buster! Sorry, Zach. I didn't mean to be so rude.
No, I was just reading it off, pointing out that he may or may not even be listening. You're quiet tonight, Wrench.
I know.
Have a cider. Get you one of them toothpicks with the high speed chicken feed on them. We'll get somebody going in. We'll draw somebody up on the ground. Whoa, son of a bitch!
If I wasn't, I should just check the weather.
I mean, just holler upstairs and get one of your kids to come down and grab them. And yeah. I mean, I sent you a copy of my weather report. You can tell we're going through it too. Absolutely, PA. Nothing like a little good old high speed chicken feed. Get you cross country in a hurry. We'll get that thing there on time. Woo! Son of a bitch.
Just texting the boss, asking him right now how things are looking.
Hell, I thought your boss was younger than you.
He is.
Ain't nobody ever asked somebody younger than them for the weather. You always go to the old guy. Hey, Pops, is it going to rain tomorrow? Well, my knees are itching me just a little bit, so that probably means we're going to get about a ½ inch.
It's a 25-minute drive, and the weather is completely different.
East of LA, Bent Fork. East. LA is on the ocean. I'm just about dead center between LA and Vegas. I can be to either in 2 hours.
There's Joseph Knowlton. What's up?
There's Kings. He's got that trouser schnauzer all ready for engraving. He's just waiting for everybody to show up. He was all ready last night until he started talking about burning holes through things, and then Joseph had a change of heart. He's like, I don't think so. I was like, shove a hot dog in there. He's just practice on a hot dog.
Anyway, charge everybody. I'll let.
Oh, there you go. About 12 minutes and Rich will wake up.
I'm waiting to hear from the boss. Because there's a chance I got to go out. I got to be a good boy. And I'm also actually trying to keep up with chat.
You're the old guy, man. You're supposed to know the weather.
No, he's the old guy.
Why you got to pick on Heath? What did he do to you? He didn't do nothing to you.
The old guy. That's all.
He was just sitting there minding his own business, learning his technology. And here comes Rich. That's something down here rolling dirt. Why you gotta be like that?
Teach that old man technology, huh? Oh man, you know. Oh. Cooking hot dog.
That's what he was gonna do, Obo.
That's funny.
Oh, it was. I had a ball last night. I had a pretty good laugh.
Yeah, you had a good laugh on everybody else's expenses because you were fishing and fishing and fishing. You got bigger bait and bigger fucking hooks every 20 fucking minutes, and
they were biting.
Working.
What do you want me to tell you? If
you had to go back to
the record every time,
lures.
You got mistakes. I wasn't picking.
You had to go back to rattle trap lures to fucking entice everybody just to fuck
Later,
with them.
I was getting them though, Heath. You never go to a smaller hook when you're catching record winners. You go bigger. I didn't get on you. I was trying to use you as a useful tool in this situation.
Yeah.
Heath will for sure wash the pepper spray out of your eyes. We all know Heath ain't washing nothing. He's gonna stand there laughing.
You don't wash that shit out of your eyes. You gotta use. Oh.
I'm gonna stand there and laugh and fucking giggle and probably get a couple of pictures, and then, and only then.
You're either going to push them in the lake or you're going to pour a bottle over their head. But we know you're not going to be an instantaneous response. It's not a 911 style thing. It's more of a 411. Call before you dig. We'll help sooner or later.
That's more of a like, wow, that looks like it hurts. Maybe I should help him.
Not until after I take my pictures or video.
I've been in a few of those situations, and I can tell you. You can really tell the difference between this sucks screaming and this hurts screaming. PA would have been rolling if he was there last night too. I was sitting here minding my own business.
We gotta get Zaxxon a troll wig.
Well, I know Hobo Rob was laughing because he got quiet. He only gets quiet when he's at that time of night when he's really laughing. He got quiet when we discovered John and his obsession with the number 3, the count. Oh, Rob got quiet for a little bit. He was just fucking rolling.
Good, Tim. Thank you. It was good.
Mister.
I kind of considered this past weekend my birthday outing. So, I'm feeling it too, Dan. My ass.
Did you have to hike a long way from the truck, or was it at least a short drag for your stuff?
You know, it was nice going to the creek, but coming back sucked. It was a bit of a walk, not bad. I mean, probably say like half a mile, maybe not quite. Each way, or third of a mile, maybe.
A little bit of a walk.
Oh, it was a hell of a time. It wasn't bad. The hill sucked, but the rest was flat. So it was just an awesome fucking time. Heath will tell you, when we hang out, we just have an awesome time. It's you deserve it, Dan. Oh, like I said, between the food, it just the people, it was perfect. We had that the guy that was, down on his luck that we kind of let hang out with us and tried cheering him up, and and he has his dog with him, Precious. She was a little sweetheart. No, I didn't. Or tailings. No, I haven't gone through my stuff yet.
Well, I mean, generally, if a dog doesn't bite you when it sees you, they're pretty friendly.
Oh, we were eating we were eating our steaks, and all of a sudden, how did this little thing come from?
Oh, gee, you were eating steaks and the dog came up being friendly to you. I don't imagine the correlation there. I'm not a very smart man, but...
Oh yeah.
My question.
Go ahead.
You literally just said the best statement that I've heard that I know you'll never follow up on. Only because you have the last 3 years of concentrates in different buckets that you've yet to go through.
Oh, no. This bucket's sitting in my living room, ready to go.
So is it the pan that's got all my shit in it sitting next to you? That's been 1.5 years, John. Just making sure you understand that.
Uh-oh. I gotta just gotta classify it down a little more, and it's good. I mean, we were on the gold, yeah. I mean, I can show you some of the test pans.
I told you, bring some of that shit with you when you come up in April. If you're going to come up Thursday night, that means you and I can sit there and have Rhonda even too. We could get some shit and some water right out of the creek, right next to camp, and just sit right there and run boxes of that shit. And then burn the boxes like nothing ever happened.
Hard to see. So one good sized chunker, a couple little specks.
Yeah, there's at least 20. There's at least 20 colors in there, at least. So yeah, every pan was that way.
Well, PA got some time off approved for April.
Yeah, I don't even remember when it is, but I just got to tell the boss.
Cool. So does that mean you're actually going to take Friday off, Dan? And come up Thursday night?
Ooh, no. He leaves Friday and comes up usually.
I know that, but he just got approved for some time off in April. That's what I'm asking him.
Oh, maybe he did get to Friday off.
Right.
Because I do the same thing. I leave Thursday after work, and I usually I try and get out early. I get the fucking tires done on my car. I gotta go. I talked to I went to my welder today, and I was talking to him about a couple things, and he had to leave, and I'm like, I got a couple things done.
I told you, just throw your old set of tires on.
I don't want. Well, my old tires are bald. Everything's bald. Everything I got's bald.
Including your head. Oh, whoops.
I didn't say it.
Listen,
Oh,
High Peak.
fuck, John.
I don't want to hear it.
Dude, there's so many places that sell used tires. I don't understand why you can't find a set of used tires to throw on that thing for $200.
Because they're 18s, low profiles.
I told you, fucking right up the road, 15 minutes from me. I can go right to that place and look for them. The place is called Huzik Tire, and that's all they deal with is either new or used tires.
Once the rim gets fixed, I'm going to order a set. Mary, have a good night. I'm going to order a set of tires. They ain't that much money. I think they're like $600 installed.
There you go. See? He's coming up right after work Thursday.
Nice. I'll make sure I have the car packed Tuesday.
Why can't I show him on stage? I don't have any powers in this fucking place, do I?
You mean show who on stage?
I was going to highlight Dan's comment that he's got Thursday. He'll be up Thursday night. But I cannot. I could not highlight that and put him on.
No, you're not an admin. The only admins right now are me, Dan, Zaxon, and John R. Unless I want to spend $250 a month instead of the $60 I'm spending.
Damn, they have an even more expensive plan?
Oh, God, yeah.
Fuck.
The
Next
funny
one's
thing is, I think I've known you longer.
I don't know.
Has Zaxton cooked you steaks? No, he hasn't.
Have I ever done what?
Neither of them have. Only you and Dan.
Right.
Cook steaks for me.
Who's helped carry a 600-pound pump down to the water for you?
You, Bob, Gentleman Prospector, Buddy Biggs, who else?
Yeah, but in fairness, Heath, who's made better jokes about it?
In fairness, nothing, asshole.
I got you coming or going. I'm going to get your ass one way or another.
Fairness, nothing.
I'm going to pull that pen out.
Find my cutting template.
Make sure it's all nice and clean. I got my tarp ready to go. It's right there, rolled up.
Zaxon, you'll be happy to know I've had my wood stove off for over a week, and I had to fire it up tonight.
It ain't 600 pounds, Joseph. 60 pounds.
Well, Heath.
And that's why I got rid of it.
I'm sure you'll be quite disappointed to know that my forecast for next Wednesday is 98 degrees. Today was 85.
625, Joseph.
Exactly, Dan. It was 60 pounds. And that's why I got rid of it. Stuff, you know? That's why I don't use my piglet no more.
I mean, I can understand why Dan is a mod on here. I mean, he had to take your bag of shit from the woods. I can understand that.
Is he saying something? I can't hear him.
I know where it's going.
I was.
You say something?
I mean, I've even helped set up your tent for you, dude. Carried your gear, helped dig a spot for you to set the tent up in the winter. Oh no, that's right. We had to clear a spot for Dan's trailer, but I still helped you.
Hey, I help too. I help everybody else.
I wouldn't give him no consideration if I was you either, Rich. This guy keeps bringing up when you made your best friend carry out your poop in a bag in his truck. I would be upset about that too.
Triple bag, don't forget.
Man, there's just no love.
Where's the love, man?
Right? What the fuck?
triple bag.
Joseph, to answer your question, why a 600-pound pump doesn't have wheels? Because he couldn't afford to buy the fucking thing.
It was 60, and I had it in a wagon, but the fucking rocks are too bad up there. You guys saw
Rich,
Mom fall.
a 60-pound pump on a 10% grade is 600 pounds.
No, nobody had to carry it up or down. It was in
What?
a wagon. Pulled it up or down the hill.
No.
It was across the creek.
Mm-hmm. No.
You helped push the wagon up the hill.
You forgot about where we had to launch the son of a bitch next to the bridge, and we had to walk down around the side of the bridge.
Look at Rich has a whole mule train of guys pulling his wagon up the hill. Go faster, faster, damn it!
Yeah, mule. Yeah.
Yeah, mule fucking. You can do it.
It was a 2-inch trash pump.
I looked at him at one point. I said, "You know what? I'm fucking sitting down for a minute."
And I've said nothing but thank yous to everybody that helped me, and I still to this day say thank you. So fuck off.
You're right.
I always say I appreciate what everybody's done to help me. I always try to help everybody back. It is one-handed pump if you have a good back. Which I do not. Neither does Heath. None of us do.
Well, I mean, my back's a whole lot better since it's bolted back together. Just standing straight up and down kills me.
This is why I do not use that setup no more. That's why I bought the 2.5-inch dredge. Because exactly, mobility is important. Now the pump is what? 10 pounds maybe? If that?
Joe, if you keep running your mouth the way you are, you're gonna come up with us, and you, my friend, are gonna be Wrench's fucking pack mule. Keep it going.
Fuck no. I don't need no help with that. I do what I do now on my own. I help everybody else. I fucking downsize to the smallest possible thing I could drag out. What was it this weekend? Past weekend I had a shovel in one hand, a bucket in the other, and my backpack on. That was it.
Really?
Yep. My RPE was in the backpack. My classifier was attached to one side. My 2 pans are attached to the other side. That was it.
No, Rhonda.
What's she saying?
She asked me a question. Mind your fucking business. Do I ask you what your girlfriend says to
Hi,
you?
Rhonda. I thought you were talking to us. Sorry. Hi. Fuck you, Heath.
Yeah. Said hello to you. She said hi, asswipe.
Say asswipe, you did.
We know he's a shithead. It's okay, Rhonda. Exactly, Hobo Rob. Oh, yeah, Tim. You never say thank you enough to somebody that helps.
Screw that. Just use blackmail.
Somebody just tried to prank me.
It's easier. It's easier making them all. Hey, pull that up the hill. Damn it.
Yes, it does, Rob. Yes, it does. Doing good till I hit all those 6 to 8 inch cobbles. The wagon says, fuck you. Oh, yeah. I was worried about that, Josh. Gold under the fingernail because I forgot my scoop the first, the whole weekend. So I was using my hand. I'm sitting there. I'm trying to check out my nails and gold under there. Exactly, PA. Excuse me. Oh, let's see. Did the boss answer me back yet?
What would really be cool is to get Hobo Rob back out here. And he's actually gone across the swing bridge that I've taken you or scared you on, and Dan came across with us. But Rob's been across that bridge, and I keep poking at him to come back here because I'll take him right down in the stream or in the river, right underneath of it, and show him where the gold is. That would be cool to get him back out this direction.
Hobo Rob?
Yeah. Yeah, he hiked the Appalachian Trail.
Nice.
He's done some stuff.
Oh yeah.
Hobo Rob,
Yeah.
you never crossed paths with Hobo Stove, did you?
I told him he needed to come back and finish the long trail, go to Canada, because he's already done 30 miles of it halfway through Vermont, and it shoots off.
Heath, boulders on a gravel bar? Man, we know a thing or two. You, me, Bob, GP.
Yep. Yeah.
You can picture
Yeah,
the size
those are
of
fun.
me, Gellin Prospector. Yeah, we and Bob there. He had
And
we just, oh my God, talk
that
about strain in the face and the grunts.
was stupid.
Yeah. Those stupid mats lost all my gold.
I don't think it was the mats.
It was.
No. I don't think you were deep enough.
Nah, dude, I would have had. I got shit.
I understand that. I don't think you were fucking deep enough, though.
Dude, I wasn't that deep where I was at the URI, just what I was doing. And I got
Right. But it's a different story.
I wish I had Buddy's cons from what he ran through. What the hell did I give him? I gave him my Green Mountain Gold Trap. I wish I had those cons.
Mm.
We said them
Rob.
good.
Rob, two of my friends are doing the trail this year. One's doing it for the third time, and I think I mentioned it to you before about my other buddy. He's actually doing a yo-yo this year. He should be leaving any day. And then he'll accomplish it 10 times. Trying to beat Warren Miller's.
Same thing 10 times for.
Because it's just a fucking great experience. Not to mention the views, the people, and you don't necessarily have to hike it from Georgia to Maine. You can hike it both ways, and it's a completely different view each way.
Yeah, I could get one time each way maybe, but 10 times seems a little redundant to me.
Fucking, you get into the hiking community, them fucking people go a little fucking nuts.
I know they're a bunch of weirdos, but
they definitely are. Like Gazelle, she tried for the fastest known time unsupported. I think she got it this year or last year.
yeah, I don't follow any of them. I'm fat and out of shape. I prefer to hike in 4-wheel drive.
You guys need to get a winch and a tire chain, one with spikes on it. It moves logs. Or you can step it up a notch and get the same thing Brian has. Get the adapter for the chainsaw. Yep, it's definitely the time of year. There's a ton of people on trail right now. Hobo. There's a ton of people on trail right now.
What, do you live right by one end of it or something, Heath?
So it does go through New York, but it goes through the real southern tip of New York because it crosses through Jersey. And then it cuts right into Connecticut. So when I catch them, it's in Vermont or the Massachusetts area where the Mass line is that meets Vermont. Like,
so it wouldn't be feasible for you, like you and Joseph, to go set up a half a football field apart and start doing the dueling banjo bullshit when people walk by.
so there's tons of places you could do that. Oh my God, there's tons of places you could do that. But to get to where I go in Massachusetts, on top of Mount Greylock, it's roughly an hour and 15 minutes.
Now, do you talk to Outdoor Wally?
Yeah, once in a while.
He's down in the Four Fingers in New York. He likes to get out there quite a bit.
Yeah, he's planning a trip, I guess, to New Hampshire. I just don't know when. I keep trying to get him to come to Vermont.
Half-inch cable's got a lot of pull, Hobo.
Yeah, it does.
There's three of us. I think there's actually four, but one guy we never really catch up with too much. Go out and do trail magic all over the trail in southern Vermont to where it breaks off for the Long Trail or the Appalachian Trail. And we'll set up.
Wally's been posting PA. Go ahead, I'm listening.
We'll set up snacks, drinks, have a little barbecue, cook them, some food, hamburgers, hot dogs. There's tons of different shit that we've cooked for some of the hikers coming through. Fajitas. You'd be surprised when people are out there from Georgia to here and they smell a fresh burger being cooked and the wind is just catching it right so that it takes it a half mile, maybe even 3/4 of a mile down the trail into the ravines. And they come up out of there with a fucking smile. We had one girl sit there and fucking cry. She goes, I was told there was trail magic and I didn't believe it. And I get here and you guys are cooking. She broke out in tears. She was so fucking happy. It's just good to help. Nothing.
That's not very American of you at all, man. This is a capitalist society. They're obviously very hungry. You can get at least 4 times what they're worth.
Yeah, most of them don't carry a lot of cash on them.
We take jewelry and GPS units. No worries.
This one dude, he started out in New York, made it all the way to Maine, and was coming back to New York and then heading south, and he actually did do it. When he left New York, he came up through and he was just handing dubs out to people, whoever he met that gave him, like trail magic or, here, hey, have a doob. I think he had at least a half a pound of doobs rolled, ready to go.
And that's what I would find, me personally doing that. That's what I would find annoying. Just because you're a pothead doesn't mean that I have to be or don't really want your shit, which is why I don't go to a lot of events. Even my quote unquote friends around here, they're all fucking drunks. It's pretty annoying to get offered a beer.
I am very surprised at how good I was this past weekend, considering how normally I get. I was a
Yeah.
good boy.
That's just other people's vices and imposing is annoying.
Well, see, that's the good thing about the trail is because everybody has their little vices, and you don't have to sit in a shelter or sleep with anybody in a shelter. And I wouldn't recommend sleeping in any of the fucking shelters because the mice are in them all the fucking time. They, they're never sterilized to actually be healthy and clean.
Yeah,
But
that's a
in
little
a
safe for the
pinch,
critters.
For those that do, there you go, coffee.
a lot of people that are hiking, they don't get into the shelters. They carry a tent and they'll sleep just on the outskirts of the shelter and not be bothered. But there's a lot of places that you can't set up a tent. So you got to do a little stealth camping. And it's getting off trail,
Oh,
minding
there's-
your own fucking business, not starting a fire.
James.
Heath, you ever read that story about the lady that died like 300 yards off trail because she was lost?
Yep.
Ultimately, after all these search parties couldn't find her, I believe her husband found her.
Crazy.
Yeah, she was only, or 100 yards, 300 feet off trail, 100 yards. 100 yards off trail, they couldn't find her. And, they were, when I was watching it there, or watching it and reading it, because I like to do both, they're like, it's just that thick out there in that particular part. We knew what basic area she was in, we just couldn't find her.
It sucks.
Wrench, I noticed you were taking a shot there. Does that mean that you're not plowing tonight?
I can't have any more until I hear back from the boss.
Nice, hobo. And it's not even that. I don't care what other people do. It's just being offered continuously gets annoying. One of my older Mexican friends, I used to work with him. He's 20 years older than me. They throw some awesome parties, but they're all drunk oriented. And all his friends, surprisingly, the people who know me less are very, oh, you don't want to drink? Oh, that's fine. This fucking asshole, he offers me like 6 times to the point of where I'm just about to leave. Sometimes I do, just because every 10 or 15 minutes, come on, when is okay? Come on, no, come on. No.
Nah, man. If you say no, you don't drink. That's I ain't gonna fucking bother you.
See,
I might
the
ask
cool
once
thing-
out of drunkenness, but it's just I don't try to do it because I quit drinking for a while. I know what it's like.
Right. The other cool thing about the trail too is if you get stuck in the bubble and you're around a fuckload ton of people, you either slow up, let everybody get the hell ahead of you, or get ahead of them so that now they're behind you. So like when everybody gets to a shelter area and everybody, just poof, they're stripping, they're getting their shit off, hanging it up if it's wet. Keep hiking a half an hour.
Well,
You get away from them people.
I tell you, tent city that they had set up at North Carolina.
Nice
That
tent.
was pretty awesome. Jeffro had his set up with his tent and his hammock. Scott Sharp had his set up, his tent, and then he had a nice tarp over there. So when it was raining, we were all hiding the meat there. Tarps or everything. Oh, it was nice. Awesome, Tim.
Yeah.
This is my vice. A lot of people could have safety meetings. Other people don't even have safety meetings. They just don't do anything. This is my one vice.
I'd imagine that, hobo. I would imagine there's not a lot of heavy drinkers on the trail, just purely by weight.
Well, the ones that have been hiking and hiking and hiking and hiking, you generally don't see them bringing any kind of liquor or beer with them.
Wow. Why the hell would you want that? You're going to dehydrate yourself. You're going to.
No, it's not that. It's
nightmare.
so that they can sit down at the end of the evening and have a drink. However, there's other ones that'll sit there and like every once in a while we'll put out like a case of beer in a cooler. People want to grab a beer, they'll grab a beer.
Yeah.
You know, generally, most of them, like 90%, will have maybe 1, 2 beers and, you know, eat, hang out for a little bit, and then move on. But then there's other ones, they'll just sit there and keep sucking the beer down. So there's not some for somebody else. You see all sorts of different scenarios when you sit out there and you deal with 2,000 people coming through per year. If you've catched all of them, if not 3,000 people.
Modern.
Some people get off trail fairly early. By the time they get through fucking Georgia, and then they hit North Carolina with the Smokies, that beats them up pretty bad. If they make it from Georgia to at least Vermont, they get to a point where they have a mental break and they start questioning themselves. Why am I doing this? Why am I doing this? I miss my family. I miss my family. And then they'll get off trail. They'll just fucking jet. And some come back and finish it. Some don't. Be surprised how much shit you actually see out there.
Well, it's like, was it not Saturday, but Sunday? Sunday, I brought a 4-pack with me, of 1911, and then I just had one. You know, it was because I was out in the creek. But I think the first night was my most heavy night. The rest of it, I was just okay. Again, I didn't want to also be snoring like a freaking hog over there and keep PA up all night.
Exactly, Rob. Hike ahead, get away from the group. And exactly, you can take a 0 and get in town and let the group get ahead of you. That the downfall with that part is if you've actually tried getting ahead of the group for a couple of days and then you go in and take your 0, when you come back out, boom, they're fucking right there again.
Doing as well as we can, Modern. See, that's the nice thing.
You did it really cheap, Hobo.
They're nice,
Rob. You did it really cheap for $3,000. Most people are spending at least $5,000 to $8,000.
$5,000 to $8,000 to hike a trail. That's brutal.
There are people that spend $10,000 to hike the trail, but when they're doing that, they're
those
platinum.
Those are the same people that are paying to get to the top of Everest. I climbed on Everest.
The platinum hikers, they'll hike fucking a couple of days, go into town, take a day off, 2 days off. They don't care. They'll spend good money when they're in town, hop back on trail, do it again. 1, 2, 3, 4 days, maybe, depending on which section you're in. Do it again. And not stay in a motel. They'll actually stay in a hotel. You can go do it really cheap, or you can spend a great amount of money.
You see what Scott Sharp had after the first day?
No.
If it'll load. What the hell's going on? It's downloading. Give it a minute. Why aren't you connected? Am I on the wrong Wi-Fi? No, I'm on the right Wi-Fi.
Hell, Tomcat, Rob does real work, not like the rest of us. He actually works on a farm.
I mean, I did make it short of it, but still, it's, I don't know why it's not loading. Why is it not?
There you go, Kings.
It ain't working. You still connected? I hear a boop. I know that version. What's up, you ugly bastard?
Hello, hello. I'm
Hello,
gonna hate myself tomorrow.
Hello, James. Happy Friday tomorrow. Happy Friday.
Yes,
Thomas!
You
made it
got
through
yourself
another
some
week.
Taco Bell?
Yeah, I'm gonna hate myself tomorrow. But it's $9 for the deluxe craving box, and it came with chips and shit.
Somebody's gonna be painting his toilet.
Yeah, but I did a lot of woodwork today after work. But I got a truckload of wood at the house now, so that was nice. Hi, everybody in chat. Sorry, I was driving. I didn't say hi to everybody. I just said I'm here.
That's all good. Hey, eat well. Me and PA did most of the cooking with some help from Scott and Brewers.
Yeah.
Man, we had fall. Like I said, it was ribeyes and fucking New York strips, fucking mushrooms on the Blackstone with onions on the Blackstone, and then the PA did some corn with some tomato, garlic tomatoes and stuff. Oh, yeah.
Like whole roasted corn, or
It was just it was corn in a can, and then a can
Right.
of like tomatoes, like with roasted garlic and stuff, and then strained it out and just mixed it all together.
Nice. Campfire cooking.
Shh, Mark, don't say that. Shh, I don't want to go outside.
Some bitch over here. It's starting to do something outside, but it's 37 degrees, so I don't know why it's snowing.
Stacy, I believe Thomas said he's going to be doing some pay dirt. So did you have fun with your rant with Zaxxon last night?
I was trying to tell these guys it was a bad idea, but they just couldn't be talked out of it.
Pro Sixes in here. Nice. How you doing?
Who's what?
I just Travis is in here, or Stacy.
Yeah, Stacy, not Travis.
Yeah, 406. Nick, or I don't know. Yeah.
No, that's Stacy. Nick
Yeah.
is prospecting 406.
Yeah.
I still get it back from.
I better like that chat. There you go. Stacy. So, what's everybody been up to? Do anything fun today?
Just trying to do the tune up on the truck and everything else.
I worked on taxes and chores.
Oh shit! Yeah. As soon as I get my W-2s, I'm done, gone, out, done. Very simple.
Mine got a little bit more involved to them.
Hey,
than
Tony, welcome
W2s.
Well,
back.
yeah, business and all that stuff. I have none of that.
I just posted tons of micron fly poop. Oh my god. I really got to get this stuff done for next week. This North Carolina stuff. It was good. It was it was, I think, some of the best I had. So I have to have it done.
Break out a pan, start going at it. You're probably gonna have to stay awake anyway. How many inches of snow they predicting for you tonight? We all know you go out if there's like a quarter inch there.
That's the thing. It's not even 0.1.
So walk your ass outside, see if there's any snow on the ground.
It doesn't matter. I can get nothing here, and I can go to Newtown and I have 3 inches. And then there's times I have like nothing there, and I come home and I'll have 3 inches here. So
same here. Well, something similar.
Yeah.
Because I'm higher up. When I go down to the valley,
yeah, Kings,
there's usually less snow.
I mean, we got 7 down here, so I feel you guys' pain.
Yeah. Stick to 7 or sun don't shine.
Shut up.
My two are right over there.
I got the back door open, so it's barking at anything it doesn't need to.
Oh yeah, mine does the same thing.
The wind changes direction, a stick falls, anything. A light goes on in the yard, the neighbor's yard, then they're barking. And then the big one likes to bark at Marie if she doesn't fucking pay attention to him. Welcome back, Katie. Oh, he's such a needy SOB.
Oh.
Yeah, mine's getting older, so she's not as active as she used to be, but still likes to bark at people from the yard. I don't really care. It's her exercise.
Yeah, I'll check it out this weekend, Stacy. I've got the link from Lord Shadow. He texted it to me. It's up right now on the bottom of the screen. Katie, I was kind of hoping that maybe I would have saw you this weekend, but you got a lot going on, Mom. It's like I was really hoping to see Benzo, but with work and everything, he said he would. I guess one of the chefs, his wife had a baby and stuff, and somebody called out, so he couldn't make it. And JP was taking care of stuff over at the mine or Thermal City. Empty Pan couldn't make it.
I think Empty Pan's having an event up there next weekend.
The next weekend, the week after, yeah.
I think it's the 12th.
Yeah, he's got. I wish it would, but everybody was like able to get everything together. But he's doing his at Thermal City.
Yeah, way too far from me.
People's schedules are what they are.
Yep.
What if somebody rented a van and you could carpool with some people, James?
I would definitely do it. Are we live? Yeah.
Of course we are.
Yeah, I would definitely do it.
Man, I'm just fucking with you.
Katie, I'm not
sure. Would definitely do it.
Yep.
I'm waiting to find out what other people are doing from around here. I'm not sure if I'm going down south or not. I might go north. Depending on. We'll figure it out when the time comes closer.
Oh, love package raffle. Lord, what is that?
Lord Shadow is having a raffle for the Share the Love event. The grand prize is like 14 grams of gold and a bunch of other stuff that people have donated in one box.
Oh.
And then there's quite a few side prizes, or at least a couple of side prizes, which are pay dirts or mine tailings or various things. You'd have to check out Lord Shadow's page. He's a great guy.
Yeah.
The grand prize is huge. Whoever gets that's probably going to be the biggest prize given out in the gold community this year.
Oh yeah.
14? Yeah.
How much are the tickets, Saxon?
Do what?
The
How much
link
are the tickets?
Well,
I don't know. I don't know that website, so I won't.
No, you're good.
It's right underneath you on the screen. It says it.
I know.
there.
I see it there, but I'm not going to click on that.
What the hell is Zeffy.com?
It's what he has to use because he can't do like PayPal and everything because it's actually legit. It's a legitimate raffle with the. You got to have your. Oh, what the hell is that? You got to
Comcast
have.
is $10 a ticket.
Yeah, but you got to have like. You got to have like a nonprofit organization number and stuff and registered. So in order to do that, so there's other sites out there that will run your event for you when you have that. If you don't have the capability of accepting the money,
Yeah,
so
it makes it easier on the tax side of it.
A buddy of mine put in for a quad through the fire department, brand new, all taxes paid for, everything.
Tony, have a good night,
$5.
brother.
Did you get it?
Yeah.
Nice.
Nice.
Yeah, I generally don't have a problem with them or anything like that, but that website, I don't know it, and I got too much going on right now to risk a credit card going down.
It's not taxes. It's just to be a legitimate nonprofit organization to accept money.
Yeah.
Cash App and Venmo and those don't do that stuff.
There's more of it. The fee with a purchase, processing fee. So
yeah, whatever it is, it's just you can't.
It's probably an extra buck.
Yeah, whatever it is. I don't know what Zeffy takes, but at least they do it with. At least they can handle a raffle legitimately.
That's probably the same one that a lot of the schools use for like their sports teams fundraisers.
Yeah.
I'd have to look at my receipts to see if that's what it was.
Speaking of that, I gotta find out. I gotta look at my email, see what happened. Supposedly the
$10
stuff from
a ticket, huh, Josh?
James, you get your order from that stuff you ordered online through James, not through James, but from Culver. For his son.
Oh, what?
You put an
I haven't
order.
gotten. I got John R's text. No.
Yeah, I saw an email saying they were getting ready to ship out soon, but
I didn't buy anything. I just flat donated.
nice.
As far as the team goes, they only get a percentage when you're buying things.
Yeah.
So
they have summer sausage, so I was like,
I just did a flat donation. That way the team got all of it.
I didn't even look at that up that way.
$8 on 50 cents. Yeah. Nothing's free.
Ooh, that garlic.
Indigestion's free.
I don't want indigestion. It's just you burp and you get that flavor of garlic. Thank God there's no indigestion.
Not if you don't eat garlic.
John, I'm going to tell you what's been helping me is Nexium.
I've got prescription strength that I take. So.
Isn't Nexium a sleep aid?
What was that, Zachary?
Isn't Nexium a sleeping aid?
No.
Antacid.
Antacid.
Strong one, yeah. I think it's Raprazole or something like that. They call it 20 milligram. I was on Acifex 20 milligram, but to fight with the insurance to get it taken care of it's such a nightmare. You got to go through so many hoops. This works. I got to take every couple days. I have to take 2 instead of just 1 a day. But hey, to not have acid reflux is, I ain't gonna complain.
Good.
Yeah, you can sleep through the night. You don't have to worry about just eating something and just getting that. All of a sudden, you just get sick to your stomach because you get all this. Yeah.
Oh, fuck's sake.
Jesus Christ, Joseph.
You know how hard it is to make a 1-inch square on this motherfucker?
If you use the conversion app, it's easy.
If you're going 1 inch by 1 inch, go 24.5 millimeters by 24.5 millimeters. That's an inch.
I've already tried putting it in, dude, and it won't work.
I got 3 tickets done.
I'll get wait till this weekend.
Nice, James.
I'll be right back. I got a spinny break.
Whoever gets that grand prize is going to get a hell of a prize.
Uh-huh.
Hope it's somebody we know.
Yeah. That would be fucking stellar. No, I have a ruler. I don't need to make one.
He's trying to learn how to read the Roller Kings.
Start them to freaking pay dirt bags right there.
Do what?
Well, yeah.
What the hell are you talking about?
Pay dirt bags. If I win the grand prize.
I just hope it's somebody we know and not somebody that no one's ever heard of that's probably not even going to pan it or do it or be able to use it right.
Right.
Nothing worse than somebody winning one of the gold community grand prizes and you're like, they don't know a freaking thing about gold. And there's plenty of them out there. Oh, yeah, I won this back from the gold community. I don't know anything about it. It's been sitting here for 3 years.
For them, yeah.
I've heard that a bunch of different times.
Well, yeah, all over the place. I hope it's somebody who knows what to do with it, and I more so hope it's somebody we know to see one of our friends get a nice grand prize out of it.
Right. That would be fucking stellar.
Especially if it was James, he'd be so happy he'd probably pepper spray.
I might.
14 grams, we're talking about a possibility here.
Yeah. I mean,
that's $2,000 worth of gold.
I'd literally just make pay dirt bags and make them like 100% or something. Plus shipping though. 'Cause I'm not going to pay for shipping.
Bullshit, you hoard that. If you don't need the money and you win that much gold, you hoard it.
Oh yeah, good point. Yeah, good point.
And
but
in 3 years, it might be worth twice as much.
True point. True.
Or, and here's another idea: you could get with one of our local metalsmiths, and make your wife a nice little ring. And
that's the only reason I got into the gold. Glad you remember.
With gold, I panned myself with love. What are you waiting for? Waiting for her to start stomping on the floor, laughing?
Right. Nothing yet. What's the delay?
Yes, it's for an awesome cause.
All right, guys. It's my Friday. I did woodwork today. You should see the pile of wood I have outside. Huge. It's huge. It's the most amazing huge pile ever that fit in the back of one truck.
That's not a huge pile.
for me breaking the handle on my saw and my buddy losing 2 nuts off of his chainsaw because it vibrated so much. It was pretty good.
Yeah, that sounds like a personal issue. Losing 2 nuts on a saw.
Well,
yeah, you should have heard the stories when we got to the bar. Like, who was
never should have happened if the saw was right to begin with.
Well,
right, yeah. Well, my saw is a freaking 18-inch Ryobi.
I would do it for him.
What?
Nothing. I was answering Hobo.
It's hard to hear. You're actually kind of quiet right now, Jackson.
Yeah.
Turn my
Bring your
mic.
volume too low.
Yeah, there you go. Saxon, yep.
Hell no, hobo.
There. For some reason, you're back to normal. You were just like really
Short and
quiet.
sweet, right to the point.
I turned my mic up.
You have a system. I do a giveaway several ways to get it.
Nice, King.
I try to make sure there's at least a couple freebies for a giveaway.
Oh.
Well, it's not even about the freebies. I don't care. When somebody's doing a raffle style thing like that, you don't have to include freebies. There's no reason you need to give things away for free.
Right.
I can do at least one or two freebies. You know, like free entries.
That's somebody's personal choice, but
Yeah.
I don't see the reasoning behind that.
If all the prizes are even, it's good. But when you got something that crazy, yeah, I can't. I can't.
The whole point of having a prize that crazy is to get people to donate and enter, not to get people to keep their fingers crossed that they magically win a free spot. While I can see
something like that, I agree.
While I can see the joy of it, I wouldn't do it.
Leaves a ring in the tub. What?
I know, I read it.
Bring it.
Yeah, where is Jake tonight? Usually he's here.
Yeah, he had stuff to do last night, but he was on then off.
A little bit, hobo. Nothing like John R's, but I got a smileable collection.
Yeah, you do. You, me, HD, John R.
PA.
He's got a all right collection.
Heath, are you happy with my silent fidget toy tonight?
Am I supposed to respond to this, or are you just fishing?
Oh, I see the silent fidget. I see the silent fidget toy annoys you. Let me get that one up.
I don't give a fuck what you do, Saxon. You can play with that thing from dusk to fucking dawn. I could care fucking less.
There's probably
I usually play with it from dawn till dusk, but
that's a personal thing.
Yeah, I like to sleep at night. It's my Friday.
We know.
Did a lot of work today. Worked 8 hours and then fucking logs like this big around. Stack of them.
That's
crazy.
Thank you to all those that text me.
Do you at least have enough to get you into summertime now?
No, fuck no. 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 We literally have a fire. If I'm not sitting down here, we're having a fire upstairs. Like we constantly have people over. Constantly have we host a lot,
James,
and I love it.
What is this pepper spray thing I hear going on?
So the thing is, I'd get pepper sprayed for amazing benefit, or
what was that?
me and somebody else would have to get pepper sprayed together.
Yeah, no, what is all the little et cetera about it?
I don't know. You'd have to ask that guy.
I wouldn't be committing to stuff and without knowing.
I tried to explain to him that I don't feel like it's a good idea, but he seemed convinced.
Oh, you're such a bullshit artist.
Yeah.
Hey,
it was all his idea.
Like I said, I'm not gonna stop a grown man from doing his own thing. I expressed my discontent.
I mean, I'd be willing to for the right amount of donation.
Exactly, because it sucks for 45 minutes, right? It just fucking sucks. But
it's got to be a good enough donation. So, I mean, I'm not doing it for nothing.
Exactly. I'll do it with somebody just so we both can laugh at each other because we're so fucking dumb, or I'll do it for a good cause.
See,
'Cause
that
it
one
sucks
right
for 45
there.
What?
He
Oh, yeah.
incited all of.
By the
Fucker. He
If you
sat
guys
there
could
and
see his face on
incited
the,
all this
in his camera right
bullshit.
now, hiding.
Yeah. He incited all the bullshit, then trying to back his way out of it now. Like, I didn't know. I told him it was a bad idea. Fuck that. You looked right at him and said, James, somebody needs to be able to walk right up to you and blast you in the face. Because I agreed with you and said, yeah, that's a good move.
Maybe we have varying recollections of events. That's why eyewitness testimony isn't that good in court.
Huh.
I mean, we could always replay the video.
right?
Yeah.
No shit. John, I get
You
on
forgot
that.
it's on video.
Full live stream.
John R. sat there quietly entering the names of the races. He just wanted to see how this situation played out. But I would 100% assure you, John R. would pull that trigger. John, will you pepper spray me? Yes.
I admitted I would. I got no problem with it.
Right? Like, I'd do it to a friend. I wouldn't care because I went
Look
through
right
it.
at you, go,
Like,
yep, this is gonna hurt. Here you go.
dude, I'll try to get you really good. Like, I won't try to get your hair because getting the hair sucks. So I'll literally try just to get your eyes.
If you don't have
No,
any,
fuck
you're
that.
good.
I'm gonna be like a fucking rattle can and go fucking ape shit on it.
I just caution you guys. If anybody ever gives me the opportunity, I recommend against that because depending on what ego you get in that particular millisecond, you might get a little spray to feel it, or I might run at you and empty the can. It's kind of
if actually came all the way from California, that might be worth it.
Yeah, no shit.
Oh, if I was pepper spraying the shit out of someone, yeah, I might.
That
But
might
Saxon
be worth
would probably like pull his shorts out and be like, "Oh, you can't see anything anyway." Right on the there.
I'm
Right on the,
not that bad.
Because that sucks too.
No, see, yeah, you're taking this to the next extreme, James. Because if we blast you in the face with this shit, you get it on your hands. When you go take a piss later, you're going to put it on your own penis.
Oh no, you don't get it on your hands. That's
you're gonna.
only thing. No. You were put gloves on afterwards. No, it's all.
Provided it does happen, if it's at an event, make sure you guys buy the UV kind. That way, even after they wash it off, you can shine them with the UV light a little bit later. Be like, look at all that shit.
You robbed the bank, dumbass.
Don't do it when drinking. At least you could hold it and not have to, not have to piss or shit. So I can imagine.
I don't recommend anybody allow themselves to be pepper sprayed.
Yeah, we don't console this on the chat or the channel. But
Well, I'm just gonna say straight up, it would cost
anything
a
bad
lot of money for somebody to, for someone to be able to do that to me.
Yeah, for a good benefit, like I said,
Yep.
Because I don't really give a flying fuck though. Like, it's sucks,
You're gonna.
but we live through life.
If somebody's literally gonna, if you want to take all my benefits and you just take my couple of top best, and you want to donate just that one amount, then maybe I would allow it. But yeah, no.
At the end of the day, it's just for laughs. Nobody's getting pepper sprayed.
But nobody would be seriously hurt either, because it's just pepper spray.
It's just a joke, unless you're gonna do it.
You're definitely gonna be hurting.
Yeah, for a while, but it doesn't really matter. It
That's
doesn't.
like poison ivy.
You see?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, or stinging nettles. Yeah, that sucks for 6 minutes. Poison
6
ivy.
minutes? Are you fucking crazy? I had 23 hours. My fucking hands were burning. From
Stinging nettles or poison ivy?
Stinging nettles. I've had poison ivy all over too. I don't want either fucking one.
I never got any one of those. All I know is to stay away from 3-leaved plants.
Wrench, next time you see a stinging nettle, take the top, crush the leaves up, and eat it.
Yeah,
Yeah,
he's
I've heard
right.
that.
You can actually do
It
that.
is
You can take the top
fucking
part
delicious.
and
Yeah,
leave.
no,
A
I
little
was
grainy,
I
but
was pulling weeds at a
delicious.
customer's house, and I was just grabbing stuff and pulling, not paying attention when I'm pulling, and oh yeah, I just start grabbing. I don't know how many plants I pulled that were stinging nettles, but for 23 hours, my hands were burning, and there was no Benadryl, no alcohol, no nothing I took would help. And I
Yeah, I would have walked out of the house with my coffee cup and be like, "Hey, bud, you know that's poison nettles, right?" Nah, I'll be all right.
You know you're fucking up, right?
and nothing's worse than getting poison ivy on your butthole.
Yeah.
Let me.
So me and Katie love canoeing, right? So we did this one river, and we were screwed a lot of times. But one portage we had to do, we got up to the top of the because we had to climb out of a unregular creek, like a sand creek that was washed out. The banks were stupid. I had to get the canoe up there, and once we got up there, it was a field of freaking stinging nettles. Like Katie had water boots in the canoe, so I had to get those. But I was walking through it, and then I finally got her a stick to knock them down. But I was dragging it through there, like 100 yards through the freaking stinging nettles, and then we got in the canoe back on the other side of the freaking downfall. And then I put my feet in, like, oh, this feels good. And all of a sudden, I saw a beaver slide down the side of the creek, and I realized it was a snapping turtle, not a beaver. It was that big. And my feet came back so freaking quick. I'm like, they feel good. It's fine. Let's go. Like, a snapping turtle the size of a beaver.
That's it. You don't want to know the nice snapping turtles I've seen over here.
Yeah, we got some pretty big ones.
Put it this way: just take a picture, like one of those big Rubbermaid garbage cans, and picture the thing not even fitting in there on the bottom. It'd have to be in there like sideways.
Wow.
We've got some pretty big snappers on the East Coast.
Yeah,
that's what she said.
Our turtles don't bite.
Tortoises?
John Jacobs, what's going on?
If they do, if by some miracle you do manage to get them to bite you, it's just like a gum job. They don't bite.
Right. There's lower.
Someone saying Bart's in here?
Generally, they're not trying to do anything with you or to you, and you're not supposed to go anywhere near them. We don't run across them super often in the desert, but we do every now and then. And in the terrain like this, for every one you see, you've passed by 100 or 1,000 and never even noticed.
Right.
I've got my trapping license for snapping turtles.
Trapping, snapping?
Yeah. Actually, I think I didn't get, because I get my license like every 2 years. They changed it, and now it's actually considered when you get your trapping license. They don't have, for some reason, they don't have a snapping turtle endorsement anymore in Connecticut.
What the fuck are you talking about? You got to have a license for it.
Yeah, you do.
He's in Connecticut. You need a license for a ballpoint pen if you plan on holding it aggressively.
All right.
Oh Jesus!
They're even more scared than New York.
Curly Bill. Yeah, it's fucking brutal here, man. Oh, I gotta plug my phone in.
I had to dump the gold out that I found last night out of the tailings, or no, the dry banker that we did with Jesus. I'm a great endorser. Do you want to use me?
No,
when I was with Lucas, I did a dry banker, and I found some gold. I found it on John R's last night. So I just put that back in the pan because I still have to do a video on it. So I have to dry it out and put it in the thing and then do it. But there's a nice feeler. I can feel it.
Good.
I put it back in the thing, otherwise I would have let you guys see it. But I'm gonna do 3 scoops of the crevice stuff. I have no idea. I have no idea.
That's
Working
the
on
stuff I'm interested in seeing.
Yeah.
I'd like to see that.
It's all about location, whether or not anybody's hit it before. But I think you said that you guys were on a private claim for that, or private properties.
Yep.
So
And
there's a good chance that could be decent.
and that like I only did this much of a spot prior and went up and panned it out because I didn't have any water, and I found a nice chunk in it, so that was decent. So, but I went to the end of the crevice, so I don't, because I didn't dig any of the other stuff out. It'll be fun to see. Let's actually try to see.
Kings, I'd say Cali and New York are about the same. Different weird ass oddities, but about the same for stupidity.
Wisconsin? What? Oh,
You guys don't have any laws there. All your politicians are heavily inebriated.
A lot of the politicians side with you guys.
Who, California?
Fuck yeah. All the crazy ones I'll go here. I gotta turn the heat off, man.
What's going to happen ultimately is we'll wind up infecting the whole nation with this bleeding heart Democrat liberal mentality, while our own state flips.
I hope your governor goes to jail.
I don't like the guy either.
Ours won't even be here next year, I think, or next term, whatever it works out as. He doesn't want to do it anymore, I guess. All right, blue pan.
I don't want to get into politics. It's just, yeah.
No. So, all right.
Yep.
Here's my
Much better, I could say that.
patented extendable spoon.
Damn, dude, I hope you don't pull on everything that hard.
Look at that.
He was really
Look at
working on
black
that.
tan
Like,
right
you know,
here already.
He was trying to tug
Well,
one
hold on.
out.
The question
Literally.
is why are you concerned of how much he tugs at his? Leave him alone.
I feel bad for the poor thing.
All right. Three scoops. Well,
There you
we're
go.
going to wash that off too, but.
Yeah.
All right. We need a catching pan.
I thought you were in a catching pan.
No, he's talking about a safety pan.
Safety pan.
The big cup was a safety pan.
No, because I want to put that back in there again because I haven't done a video on it yet.
I know what you're talking about.
I'm about content. Oh, shit.
Oh, hell with the content. I'm just here for everybody to have fun.
Me too. Look, Big
So
Rock probably doesn't have anything on it.
I'm just fishing.
You mean trolling?
It's my hobby.
Trolling that fishing
That's-
boat.
Dirty.
Make sure
Dirty.
you break up those clumps.
Oh, yeah. Well,
Probably
It's
be
all-
a good idea to put them all down in the water there, let them sit for just a couple of minutes to soak up some of that water.
yeah, this is straight off the freaking face, though. Like, I knocked that off the whatever I did.
Exactly, Joseph. Two different, completely different places. You gotta get yourself one of them small 8-inch or 10-inch pans.
Yeah, you're a little shy on room there.
I got stuff for that. Katie hooked me up with a nice little light setup.
Them small pans are a pain in the ass.
Oh, the small.
Smartprospecting.com.
Yeah, the 8 and the 10-inch pans, they're a fucking pain right in the ass.
Yeah, but when you're doing stuff at home, they're perfect.
Yeah.
Not really.
When you're out in the creek, they're worthless.
Oh, what is this stuff? I don't know. I'm gonna go this way.
I agree, Curly Bill.
Okay, that way.
That's perfectly well said.
What's that?
Register for St. Jude's. What's
What
St.
was
Jude's?
that? Tell me what type's better, guys. I don't know.
That's why you need a smaller pan. MartinProspecting.com. I'm telling you.
Joseph, I couldn't agree with you more that New York State needs to separate away from New York City. If North Carolina and South Carolina can do it, why the fuck can't we?
Well, hey, don't even talk about that places now. They're not the same. No, the big pans are great for when you're the 15-inch pans are great for on the creek. But when you're at home and you're trying to do just a couple scoops, having that small pan, where it's at.
I agree with your inch. I commonly only pan with like an 8-inch at home.
Yeah.
8, maybe a 10.
Yeah, 8 or 10 into like a 15.
Yeah, if you're not, I usually pan into a super sluice. If you're not doing production on the creek where you're going to move large amounts of material for small amounts of gold, then you don't really need the big pan.
Oh, I do see gold already. Well, tiny, but it's right there.
Yeah, but the thing is, you don't want the pan with like the 4-inch bottom either. You want the pan with the bigger bottom. It's still a decent sized pan, the 8 or 10. But if you get that pan, 8 or 10-inch pan with that like 4-inch bottom, what the hell good is that? You got like no room to move it in the pan. So that's why I like those.
The smaller bottom pans are production pans. They're not finishing pans. A smaller bottom, the ones with the small bottom, they're meant to move the big material off, not pan it back and finish it. It's a production pan. It's a creek-based production pan.
Hey, Brad. Yeah, I like the big bottoms too.
Well, odds aren't good, but
I see
there's a piece.
Hold on, let's see. Let's blow you up.
Getting any makes you hopeful for the whole jar.
Yeah, 3 on the top. Yeah.
Hey, now
1 big rock.
Personal there, 3 on top.
Yeah. That piece will not be part of that bag.
You got that right, Josh.
Done. Hey guys, you get to see gold tonight, live action, raw Arizona gold, never before seen. Otherwise, they would have kept it. Right. Oh, let's hang this up. Let it dry.
Just got a little bit in here.
That's your UR eval?
Nope. I got to make a new one.
Fuck you, Stacy. I don't even like you. Leave me out of your damn mouth.
Leave my wife's name out of your damn mouth. Sorry. Just made me think of that.
Hey, wait. You really want to go there? I can go there. Oh, wait. Let's see if I
For everybody?
hold this right. Let's see if I can hold this right. There you go. How's that?
Where'd you get that one?
That came out of the nugget bucket from Vendetta.
Wait, what?
Nice.
Holy schmeckies. That's decent. That's decent.
That's rough too. That's not.
Mhm.
That's good.
It's gonna fall, so I gotta turn it. Hold on. Wait, we can turn it here. Turn it the other side now. Come on.
That's awesome.
Come on. Okay, there you go.
Where's my comment?
All right. There you go.
What's weight on it? 3 or 4?
No, wait, more than that. Way more than that. That's about 6 or 7.
Nice.
Yeah. Ooh, be right back. I'm being summoned.
Wait, yeah, somebody just said sexy and he left. I get it. I get it. Bye, Stacy. Have a good night. That was a nice piece. Josh. Yeah, I got 2 big bottom ones. I got a green one and a blue one. I don't know where the green one is right now. I think it's actually in the back of the car because I have an addiction. Yeah. So, want to see magic trick, guys? Guys, want to see a magic trick? You get the thumb right there. See it there?
No.
Yeah, but it's still right there. It's a good one. It's a good one. Another magic trick.
Fucking 5.
I don't know, but another magic trick. If you email me, you can get some of these in your mailbox for freeze. $3.99. What else? Here's my sticker wall. There's a candy thing of this on there.
Oh, you gotta be
Like
careful. You know something? The person that gave those away actually got her live taken down.
What?
Yeah.
Somebody's giving those away?
Oh, Fancy Nancy, she was doing that, and she had those little things that she was giving away and stuff, and they put down her. They took down her live.
What?
Yeah.
Because of a penis?
Yes.
Well, there was 5 in there. There's only 1 left because I ate the rest.
And you liked it.
Well, I'll tell you.
No, actually, I didn't like it because it's kind of like a runt without a flavor. Like it's just compressed powdered sugar with a red coating. Like if it tasted like something, maybe, but no, it doesn't even taste like red number 40. It just tastes like sugar. It's kind of sad, actually. Put some citric acid in there, make it a little sour. I don't know. Do something. Powdered sugar.
Would they all leave you sitting there hanging? It was just,
Yeah, it was just me trying to make fun, and I did this trick, and nobody liked it. But it's fine.
You guys ever hear of
5-year-old might like.
a cake that's made of sweetened strawberries, angel food cake, whipping cream, and gelatin?
I would definitely eat dongs. I mean, can I tell you a little story?
You eat bongs, not me. Sorry. I don't want to try
Can
them.
I tell you a little story why I was really sad that I was away on the 21st of February instead of home? Every year, every spring, there's a late winter. There's a festival that happens in like a town called Dane, or it's just a little north of Madison, and it's called the Testicle Festival, and it's fucking delicious and it's free.
Oh my god, you already
And-
told us about this.
Yeah, I'm really bad.
How you enjoy eating balls.
It's fucking good. Like the pork ones were kind of like,
Dude, you're
like
not going to convince any of us.
gizzardy. You like gizzards, turkey gizzards, or chicken gizzards, or something deep fried or anything. But those are good too. Try them. But they were like more crunchy, meaty. But the beef ones were like butter.
I wish I could fucking mute him.
They were. You could. They were delicious. They were like somebody has to. Rocky Mountain, you should at least know what I'm talking about.
Yeah, Rocky. Come on, Brad. Own up to eating balls.
He's the one that tells me to be quiet. He's like, I eat them all the time. Don't tell anybody because they're good. Yes, I agree. No one likes balls, but see, no.
Wrong channel, dude. To be
they're
talking about you liking balls.
I mean, I enjoy weird foods and stuff and everything, but that's kind of towing the line there.
They I don't know. It was fun. No, they don't come with sauce. Like you just eat them deep fried. You don't need sauce because they're like I said.
I mean, I can understand if you're living on a budget and everything, and you're trying to eat the whole animal, and you gotta do what you gotta do. That's one thing.
No, fuck that, dude. I lived off the land growing up on the farm. We don't eat balls.
Like you said that, yeah.
I'm talking if you're like severely need it to eat every ounce of the animal.
Not gonna happen. I'll break that son of a bitch of marrow open first before I eat a set of balls.
Oh yeah. Eat it with a spoon and then have a shot of Tully's through it.
Your boss is texting me, hold on.
Branch might have to go to work. That white sauce.
I mean, you're sitting here talking about maybe you should saute him in a fucking white wine garlic butter sauce and then fucking enjoy him. Fuck that.
Oh.
What the hell's he trying to feed you?
I don't know.
I'm just talking to my boss right now, and just he says after sending out the bills for February, I'm pretty sure nobody wants us to come out there for just a little bit of fucking. And I can agree because
I mean, he bills them for every time you guys go out to plow, right?
Yeah, every time. Every so many inches, and then after that, so many inches, and then so many after that. It changes, but yeah. I mean, some people really just don't give a fuck, and they want us out there regardless. But it's supposed to be like in the 50s tomorrow, so I don't think anybody's going to complain.
It's not about balls. It's about eating. I don't know.
I get what you're trying to say, and I know what chat's trying to say. I agree with chat.
Yeah.
No, Rob. We did it too. We put the rubber band right around them little bad boys and wait for them to fall off. Did we pick them up off the fucking ground and eat them? No.
Well, I'm
Why
just
would you
talking
pick them off the ground?
if you get something in the wild and you're shooting like a buck and stuff that way, but
Nope.
You had to.
My brother had that. My brother had that done to him. He took and brought his buck to get processed at a guy's place. Now, we've all known the guy. We grew up with him. We were good friends with him and all that jazz. That son of a bitch marked a bag of chops for my brother. And my brother let him sit out, thaw. His dinner was absolutely ruined. He was pissed.
What?
I mean, if I was drunk enough, I'd probably maybe 2% try him, but yeah, no.
Adventurous enough. You're saying the wrong word. What if they're the best thing you've ever tasted? What if my uncle had tits? It'd be my aunt, right? But
there's no fucking if. I'd sooner lick the anus of a fucking skunk.
No, but I'd pet a skunk.
Jesus Christ, it almost came out my fucking nose.
Fish bait. No, that's a good idea, Josh. I should try that next time I have abundance of. Never mind. All right. What else should we talk about?
Where it's going 907.
Jackson, what you playing with up there?
Hopefully.
It's just a fidget toy.
Anything with that.
You went up 5 viewers. Ah.
Yeah, no,
Kings wants to see it. Hobo, you're gonna have to make a grilling video.
if they do, just I'm probably not going to share it.
Yeah, Thomas, you should have stayed.
Hell, I'll watch him eat.
Not changed.
I'm sure it's a real delicacy to a lot of people.
Right. Oh, I wonder if I can.
What else to do?
Yeah. Fuck that.
This bottle's going to last me like months because this is just ass.
Oh.
Not good ass either.
I don't know. You could have one enjoyable stream and polish that off just because it's nasty and you want to get rid of it.
No. Nope.
Last year.
What, you saying you would eat them, Curly Bill?
I'm wondering where Curly's going with that.
I'm not watching chat. I'm trying to find a video.
We have eaten a lot of different things growing up on our farm. And I'm going to be pretty damn honest. We ate a lot of shit. But I can guarantee I never seen my grandmother ever cook balls. I've never seen my mom's grandmother, which is my great-grandmother, and they went through the Depression. Never cooked balls.
You weren't that hungry.
Not that you knew of.
Curly Bill,
No,
I'm
dude.
stunned.
I
Thanks
know
for
they weren't.
supporting. He likes my idea. You guys different. East and West though, because Red just the other way.
We have
Well,
eaten fucking
furthest one east right now.
muskrats. We've eaten muskrats. We've eaten possums. We've eaten fucking raccoons. We've
I haven't
eaten
done
so
muskrat,
much
but that
shit
sounds
that
good.
normal people will not eat.
Squirrel stew.
Yeah. Slow and
Yeah.
slow for a long time because that's yeah.
I'd eat raccoon.
Yep.
I
had a
I-
raccoon barbecue once.
Testicles are not one of them.
Yeah, I
Unless
would-
I was dead starving.
I would try most animals, but not their balls. I'm even a little bit leery of eating linguina, which is cow tongue. I'll try one.
Yeah.
No thanks. But I'm not eating.
I
balls.
know my grandmother used to cook the tongue, and I never ate that motherfucker.
James.
Same with liver. I won't eat liver.
Nope, won't eat it. It's fucking gross.
What's in there?
Again, we've eaten a lot of
rest
weird shit
Oh,
on the
this
farm,
is the soda from Taco Health.
including tripe.
Like tripe.
I never tried it.
Oh, exactly, John Jacobs. I guarantee you, we've all eaten them in hot dogs and scrapple and spam.
I never had scrapple, but yeah,
taco truck.
I believe it.
Don't
I know
ever get PA started on what's in hot dogs. It changes the whole flavor of the show. He's seen hot dogs get made. He will never eat them. And
Everything
you
but the
get
oink.
for a while.
Anything but the oink.
Oh,
We
liver,
used to
bacon, and
take-
onion. Ooh.
Liver and onion?
When,
Liver,
when
bacon,
we-
and onion.
no,
What?
fuck that.
You've never
That
had
makes the
liver,
house
bacon,
gross.
and onions?
Oh, bacon. Yeah. Oh, I thought you said baked in onions. I'm like, wait,
You
what?
said everything. Liver, bacon, and onions. Oh, yeah.
Well, it's got to be done medium. Oh
Yeah. Well,
See,
more
I'll
on the
do like chicken gizzards and hearts or something like that. But a big old chunk of cow liver or a big old chunk of something other liver, just pure liver, no.
No,
Oh,
That's
so the
That's
fun
the filter
thing
that
is
takes all the trash out of your body. I'm not particularly trying to eat it.
chicken gizzards,
right.
pig ball, same
And
same
speaking
thing.
of trash being
no.
taken out, I know my grandmother. Every time we butchered a pig,
Probably,
kept
John.
the intestines, and we made sausage.
Oh, yeah.
But you didn't have to see it.
No, I was there. I did it.
Balls.
Fuck is that?
I helped.
Balls. That's the pork ones. And that's the beef
glad
one.
I'm on the fucking comment
come
section
on.
so I can't see this.
That's Pam Yankee, the farm babe. That's me and the farm babe.
I can't see it.
That's the festival. Look at how many people are there. That's how many people are eating balls.
Yeah, but Rob, you got to realize
There's a video of
our
me eating balls.
raccoons around here
Yeah.
where I live don't get into the trash.
That's where I got the bottle. That's hilarious. That was the same time. Like
You know, I get my beef
that-
cut. My beef comes from New York.
then that's crazy.
James, you're special.
What? Yeah, but look what it says there for that bottle.
What does it say?
Look what I paid for it. Yeah.
Did you hear what happened to my bottle of Henry?
Yeah, you drank it at some perfect spot.
No, he drank half of it and he dropped the other half.
Yeah.
It bounced off my shoe. I thought I was good, but it caught the neck on concrete.
Splash.
Dude, I was like ready to fucking cry. I was good. I was like almost tears in my eyes. Wow.
The only
Henry,
way it could have been any better is if your wife was standing on the porch. I told you should have made 2 trips.
I had a bag of cookies in my other hand, and just
The
the bottle.
of cookies are important.
Yeah, they were pecan sandies.
Oh.
Wrench. Wrench.
Yeah.
You eating pecan sandies?
I'm trying to get the ice in here, out of here, to put in here, because that's pretty strong.
You
Are you-
pussy.
Do you have the round ice or the cylindrical ice?
I'll put my pistachio. I'll put my pistachios in here. I don't know what to do, guys. I'm a loss.
I was just curious. You're the master of ball eating. I was just curious.
I don't know what I'm doing.
I see it now. I see it.
He has a ball infatuation.
Fuck.
Hey, James.
Cheers. Yeah.
James,
Mhm.
Katie make you wear a gag ball?
Twice.
Damn, Heath.
No, not kidding. I'm kidding. If she was awake,
Brutal.
she'd be down the
Can I
stairs
just
kicking
at least
my ass.
finish my drink first? The sip I'm taking.
You know, in another country, they don't wait, or in a lot of other countries in the world, they'd be happy to have a good set
Yes,
of balls.
Josh, I'm fine with it, but I don't want their testicles.
We gotta get back on chat.
Oh, you motherless fucking goat.
He's probably,
Hold on, Kyle's here.
he's probably fighting with his printer.
Oh,
How could you tell, Zaxxon?
Well, because you usually don't argue with things while you're on stream. Other than this.
roadkill isn't bad. Especially if you watch it get hit. It's the best. Like, not my car and it's free. Ha!
I can see the purpose of that. It doesn't really matter how it dies. It died and you saw
Exactly.
it. So you can eat it.
It looked healthy when I walked in front of that car, and I'm gonna eat it.
A little bit on the slow side, but it seemed to be perfectly healthy.
Just a tad slow. Japan.
Fast food movie. Oh my God, the conspiracy theorist on this one.
KFC for sure.
No, I think more or less White Castle.
Yeah, those are good.
Yeah, but you can't buy enough of them to actually get full.
I don't
No.
like White Castle. Sorry.
I can buy them in the store because we don't have a White Castle around here, so I can buy them in the store for a 6-pack for like $6. It's like, I think they're cheaper there.
No, you go into the White Castle place and it's like, oh, a 3-slider meal for $9.99. 3 sliders for $10. I can eat. I'm gonna need 3 or 4 of those meals.
Suitcase, like a briefcase full size.
Maybe they're bigger or something, but
No, probably smaller.
I pass by one White Castle rarely.
I thought
And,
McDonald's was horse meat and
I don't
mealworm.
see the prices ever being worth it.
People definitely go missing, especially in national parks or state forests.
Bit of banjo.
Yeah. Turn around. We got to get out of here. Too much banjo. No. I like banjo roads. Believe me.
I like banjo
I'm in the
too.
right
But if I hear banjo playing in the woods, I'm like, I gotta fucking tread water.
The scariest time I ever had was catfishing with my friend Matt Naraki. We drove all the way up this stupid gravel road. We set up fishing, and all of a sudden we heard some walking through the woods, and we're in the middle of nowhere. And then kids started laughing. Like small children started laughing. We rolled in, we laughed. They're like, nope. Too many Sand Scran stories. Nope.
Yeah, I can understand that.
And we couldn't see whatever was walking around because we heard bipedaler walkers going.
Josh, they actually allow so much of a percentage. If you want to look up Rossler hot dogs.
Yep.
They allow so much. They allowed so much rat, so much human, so much this, so much that.
Ground pepper.
Humans with
Peanut
ground
butter.
spicy.
Then
There you go.
Pepper is the same. Excuse me. Peanut butter is the same. There is, I think, a 14% percentage,
Yep.
the allowance of rat hair and feces in peanut butter.
Yep.
Think of that next time you're having a sandwich.
14%. And that's fine.
Zaxton, you're asked to be the Google search. See if we're telling the truth or not.
What percentage of rat feces is acceptable in peanut butter?
They're gonna tell you none. We don't hear.
1 or more rodent hairs per 100 grams of peanut butter. Insect fragments are an average of 30 or more insect fragments per 100 grams. Grit, no more than 25 milligrams of grit. Inorganic residue per 100 grams. That's what it has to do. It has to have to be safe by the FDA. So it's nowhere near 14%.
Yeah, but they still. Yeah.
It's in there.
Let me go make a Skippy sandwich.
Just look at how many beef assholes are in hot dogs.
Oh, plenty.
You know, I've seen a lot of videos on how they make hot dogs, and I've yet to see anything bad going into any hot dog. And we have a hot dog place here that makes Hembo's
Yeah, Thomas,
hot
I can
dogs.
see that.
And I'm more than sure that doesn't happen. Maybe it used to. That's why the old joke was around lips and assholes.
Yeah.
But
but
I'm pretty
Rouse
sure.
Rouse
But I'm
is-
pretty sure standards have changed on hot dogs.
Well,
I've seen them, hobo.
Just look up by Rossler's hot dogs
There
are
you
shut
go.
down.
I mean, it's a fact. It's a fact that all your food is contaminated, just not at the levels you believe.
Take care, Curlyville, brother. Have a good night.
I mean, if you really want to know nasty, watch one of the microscope examinations of your toothbrush in the bathroom. That's dirty. Or you know what happens in the men's room when you use one of those air hand blowers to dry your hands off? Don't ever use those things. You're better off wiping it on your shirt.
Or at least touch it with your elbow.
No, I'm talking about the air blower ones. When you turn on the air blower, you basically stir up all the little bacterias and parasites and dried piss and everything that's in the restroom.
Oh yeah.
Don't ever use them.
I generally don't.
I don't.
I don't think I've used one in years. I'll walk out and just dry my hands up on my shirt or something.
Yeah, I use them. If I can't get a hold of a paper towel, then I just wipe them off on my pants if I care that much. But you know, there's a lot of nasty things that
Oh my
people
god! You
don't
remember
realize
the
how
fucking
nasty
towel
they
you
are.
rolled out? Just keep fucking re-rolling and re-rolling the old fucking cloth paper towels.
Those are for shops. Those aren't for keeping clean. Just you know, you just watch various studies on them. The dirtiest place in a bathroom is the exit door handle. Surprisingly, if you take out the assholes that flush the toilets with their shoes, surprisingly, the cleanest place in the bathroom is the toilet handle, because they actually clean that. You know, they wipe that off, but they never clean the exit door handles. So the exit door handle is one of the dirtiest places in the bathroom.
Yep.
Oh, I wouldn't dare take a UV light in a commercial bathroom.
Well, I think I'm gonna have to now.
Don't take it in anywhere you like. Sometimes it's best to just not know.
So you mentioned about the assholes touching the handles with their shoes. I used to be one of those just because, but a lot of the toilet systems around here now are all automated. So when you walk away, they flush.
I can agree with those a lot. Another one that pisses me off is the assholes who choose their fuel grade with the pump nozzle, and they just stab the pump with the pump nozzle. Why? If nobody was an asshole and did that, then the buttons to touch the fuel grade would be nice and clean and smell real dainty, except for the filthy crap that's on all of our hands. But why are you going to do that with the pump nozzle? Gasoline, you know, it's not quite as annoying because it evaporates real fast. The jerk-offs in the diesel, that's not coming off until somebody physically cleans that. Diesel doesn't come off like that. So if one person a week touches the
diesel, nobody fixes the diesel pumps around where I get fuel, and they all fucking drip, leak, and your fucking hands are covered in it and everything.
And a lot of that's simply due to customer abuse. You know, have you ever gotten a commercial grade something and used it just as long, if not longer, than a business uses it? And I'm talking about usages wise. And yours lasts forever, and the business's is worn out every 2 years or year or whatever, 3 months. It's just because the asshole's abusing it. However, they can figure out how. If we all took better care of all the stuff, whether or not you own it, the world would be a little better place.
Things would be cheaper.
Everything would be cheaper. Here's one I thought of. Obviously, I don't have the money for this or anything like that. But if a person was so inclined, or maybe this is in our short-term future, what if you had a gas station where you walk in and there's no teller? Because we're already going to a cashless society. You walk in, there's no teller whatsoever. It's credit card or non-contact or whatever to pay. You go inside of the place. It's simply a bathroom and vending machines. Maybe there's one attendant wandering around somewhere taking care of the bathroom or vending machines, or probably only one shift a day. But why do we still need people standing in bathrooms? We can have, or standing behind counters. We can have 10 vending machines sell a vast majority of products and not have to pay for the cost of a human, which would save us all money.
Mhm.
I thought about that. Why there's probably some California law where you can't for a fire hazard or some bullshit. But an attendantless gas station, they've got to be coming.
I am against the automated thing. I just am. Everybody should have a job.
Yeah.
And if that's giving you a job, then cool. It's kind of like out here, they got rid of all the toll booths and went digital.
Yeah.
How many people lost their jobs because of that?
I'm with you. When I go to Walmart, I don't go to self checkout. The only reason I'll go to self checkout is if it is blatantly empty and there's a blatant line at the registers. Commonly, it's the other way around. These morons will wait in a 30 deep person line for the self checkout when there's
Right.
one person in front of you at the register.
Yep.
So whenever possible, which is most of the time, I go stand in line and I wait for a register and I keep some slower than fucking hell checker. They must hire the slowest people for that job. You get somebody who moves crap across the register like that. I remember as a little kid at the grocery store, man, these people were flying. Like, man, they're awesome. And my dad'd be like, yeah, they don't make very much at all. You know, it's basically an entry level job, but they were hauling ass. You go into Walmart now. Oh, I really like that one. That's super cute.
Yeah. Where'd you find this? This is. I'm gonna save myself one of those.
Oh,
Well, a lot of them.
I wanted to get my 27th granddaughter's cousin one of these back in 1902.
Right.
Oh,
So a lot of the Walmarts around here, a lot of the Walmarts that were around here and are around here started to get away from the people on the registers. They actually took some out, opened up other lanes so that you could just go through and do self-checkout. Well, around here and other states, people started scanning things, get double of everything or double of this, and they scan it and then just swipe it through, or find something that's cheaper and use that sticker for what they're buying, and it's caused a massive crinkle in the system.
Yeah.
They weren't prepared for people stealing shit the way that they were. So now, 2 years later, they're back to having registers open and not having the self-checkouts open as much.
Yeah, our self-checkouts are always open. The little person that's watching the self-checkout can see all 4 registers at the same time. They see what's ringing, and they're supposed to keep a visual eye, within reason. And then also AI or other people probably in India are watching that register, and they'll just lock that register real quick and have the person come over and check, as well as the scales on the bag things. They're working their way around it. But I'm not. I feel important about people having jobs,
Right.
Surprisingly, and I don't mean any insult to anybody on this except for normal people. You guys suck. The rest areas out here, all the rest areas, which there's in my service area, there's 5 rest areas, maybe more, maybe 6 or so. They're serviced by a company that hires special needs people, and we're not talking like immobile special needs people. We're just talking a little bit
Down syndrome and stuff.
On the slower side. They're going to have a weird conversation that you have trouble getting away from, things like that. So I don't know if they use 1 shift or 2 shifts, but they drop them off during the day. They pick them up 10 at night. So they probably use a shift and a half, maybe 2. I don't know. These are the cleanest damn bathrooms you have been in. They clean them like every 10 or 15 minutes. What do you got, a fucking gallon of ice cream?
This is that cake I was telling you about. Angel food cake, strawberries, gelatin, and whipping cream.
Looks like purple mush, man.
Hold
that bowl up again.
Yeah, come on. We're Kings. What about that stuff? You'd rather eat that instead of that beautiful deep fried stuff I was eating?
Sweet and strawberries.
So fucking mixing bowls, Jackson.
That's a lot of sweets. But anyway, these special people do a better, more thorough job. They're more on task. As long as you don't put them in a conversation. because they wander back to their little buddies, because there's usually about 3 on the per each rest area. These are high volume rest areas, but there's usually about 3 per rest area. They wander over to their buddies. They have a quick joke while exchanging tools or carts or whatever they're doing, and they go back to work. They're not on their phones all day. They're not talking continuously. They're not hiding in the office from work. There's no cameras. There's nobody
No, they
watching
do their job, and they don't fuck around.
They just do their damn jobs better than all these supposedly normal people that are working
Oh yeah.
at most of these places. So I do give props to them, and I give props to the county or government or whoever the hell funds that organization for these people to have a way to go out and earn a living.
All right.
Yeah.
So the other side of that is the company itself actually gets a tax break by hiring the handicapped.
Well, of course they do.
Yeah, definitely.
I'm sure they have their share of issues from these guys. These aren't your problem solvers. Understand that. Maybe they know where an emergency water shutoff is or something, but these aren't your problem solvers. Obviously the company is going to get incentives to employ them. Yeah. It's all paid for by state funded grants, which are going to be us funded grants. But I'm happy that these guys have a way to go out and earn a living rather than simply sitting at home for life and collecting the measly, like $600 permanent disability that they would have gotten if they stayed home. I'm happy. Yeah. I'm happy for the company they do. I'm happy for the services they have.
Definitely.
I think there needs to be more services for people like that. But
they ought to try them as checkers at Walmart, because they couldn't possibly be any fucking slower.
No. It'll be faster. You don't have to answer them. You can just walk by them and tell them to go fuck off. I tell you, if there was someone special checking the door at Walmart, I wouldn't be a dick and I wouldn't walk out. I'd be like, okay. And then, I'd be, but it's just, you get that person, that grumpy motherfucker at the door, and it's like, I got to check your receipt. Go fuck yourself. No, you don't. Because in Connecticut, there's no law that says you're allowed to.
It's not even a law.
Yeah, it's
they,
not.
They don't have the rights to. It's a company policy.
Yeah. It's not a law.
I would rather stop for someone that's special and not be a dick to someone that's special.
Dude, I get stopped constantly and wanting to see my receipt. I look right at the people and go, dude, no.
I do you too. Walk past.
Well, what you got to understand is there's no law that says they must check your receipt. There's also no law preventing them from banning you from the store. Costco, you let them check it as a courtesy.
Yeah, Costco, BJ's, any of those places that you have to have a membership to, that's when it's mandatory. But places that not like, where you don't have a membership, no, like you can't fucking do
it. Kings.
Yeah, no, I hear you, Joseph. I ain't gonna argue that one either.
I'm kind of opposed against theft right now.
I mean, I'm not saying steal, but you should get paid for ringing yourself out, because that's
there should be an incentive.
20% discount.
They can't afford to give
you. But good job. You didn't steal anything. 20% off.
They could give you 5.
Something.
Hey. Walmart got big and famous for very low markups, and they still have a very low markup. That's why you can buy things for the price you can there. So there's not a lot of profit margin for them to give you a discount on before you blow their costs. But I guarantee you they're making at least 5% on all that shit.
Yeah, because when they buy stuff, they buy train loads of things, and then just like there's the price of what the train load cost.
Yeah, and it's like when Wally Walmart or whatever the hell his name is, Wally Walden or whatever, started the place. He was selling, a dollar bundle of socks that he paid 99 cents for, 95 cents for $1. And his theory was purely kill them in volume and make the money. And that's what Walmart grew up on, was cheaper than dirt stuff. Now in the modern era, they're trying to dress up Walmart, and they're still buying cheaper than dirt stuff, but you can see on some of their markups on some of this stuff. That's not really fair. The one thing to look at say like just for example, the Aveeno hand soap, you know, the little tan bottle or whatever. All right, look at Walmart brand hand soap, Equate hand soap, and it says directly on the bottle, it says compare to Aveeno. Look at the ingredients list. It's identical in the identical order because in ingredients, you know, whatever's first is the most.
Yep.
They're identical in order. And then I learned that any one of their products that say compare to the name brand of that product, that's because they own the name brand of that product too. It's the same stuff. So you can convince
because they can't put the freaking brand on it because they don't own that. Like, so they have to own it to put their name brand on their off brand. Yes. I get it.
So yeah. you can convince yourself that it's not as creamy or it doesn't work as good or anything like that. It is the same.
Yeah, brain fuck right there.
What are we packaging today? Aveeno or Walmart brand? It's the same.
Exactly. Same tube. Well, different tube, same product. Yeah. No.
I think it's like close. It's just not exactly the same.
Yeah, it's less creamy, accent.
It's not as creamy. I need to pay twice as much for the other one.
You know what? I think it rubs off faster than the other one.
It's really good, Matt.
Yeah, but just watch when they compare it to the name brand. That's because they own that name brand too, and you can look it up.
You know what? Maybe I'll buy a tube of the normal stuff and the non-normal stuff. I think I might do that. Does anybody else do that? Compared to stuff?
Well, of course they're doing cheap.
Well, I don't.
You work hard for your money. Make your money work just as hard for you.
Yeah.
Got that pink look.
I've seen that. What?
It's just got that pink look to it.
I like pink. Pink's my favorite color. Pink's the color of passion. Pink is the color of... Sorry. Oh, wow. Nice.
Strawberry. You can see the ends of food cake, the whipping cream. Oh, yeah.
Yeah, wow. I didn't pay a whole lot of attention to this stuff until I got conscious enough to pay attention to like the recalls for salmonella or something like that. You look we're recalling these 10 different brands of something for a possible contamination issue, and the brands vary wildly in price. But it's like, wait a minute, I'm not a very smart guy, but that means they all went through the exact same process at the exact same time. They're the same product, but
same potatoes.
The Tyson chicken cooks up way better than the Pepperidge Farms,
right?
Or whatever, you know.
I would find that the Pepperidge Farm and like Tyson's, I would say the same. But if you do like Sam's Club versus the name brand, there's a bit of difference.
Oh, I'm gonna smoke with you guys this time. It's gonna be shaky. So I'll pause the video.
I'm not saying that all the name brands are the same. What I'm saying is that when you have an off brand that has the sticker on it that says compared to name brand, I use the lotion because it's an easy example that I remember. It says right on the sticker compared to Aveeno Daily Select or something like that. It's because it's the same stuff. Yeah. They own the company. And that's how they can get away with the copyright infringement of saying compared to this, because they own both companies. They're not suing themselves.
Usually there's like a 10% difference. That's about it. There's a minimal difference between them, so this way you can't claim it. But whatever the law is, there is some minimal difference, blah, 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 bullshit.
You're missing the point, though. They own both companies.
Yeah, they do.
They can claim anything they want against themselves. And they're not going to make two different products. They're going to make the same product and put it in two packages.
Depending on how much difference in money there is.
I'm going to put another layer on.
Oh, is it cold out there, James?
Yeah.
I feel your
Mostly
pain.
having some stuff falling from the sky and stuff.
I feel
It's in
your
the high
pain, man.
20s
I'm
here.
almost about to close my back door. It's getting chilly.
Yeah, it's in the fucking high 20s here. Fuck off.
Yeah.
What, man? It's freezing here.
Let it snow. Let it snow. Let it snow.
Fuck that. I ain't gonna go out. I don't have to go out tonight.
Hell, we're already down. We're already down to 70. I do need to close my doors.
I like saying it's beginning to look a lot like fuck this.
Oh, you don't know John Valvey, do you?
No.
No.
Well, he used to go up that way. He might, but he's too young. Carl
You
might.
would know John Valvey because you're from New England, so.
No. I know who John Valby is because he's from New York, and I am too.
Both mine are hobo.
Yeah.
The
He
screen
grew up
behind
in
me,
Buffalo.
that's
If you guys
the-
like twisted Christmas songs, just look up John Valvey.
Yeah.
Valby. Oh yeah, you will thank me later, but you have to have a seriously twisted sense of humor. That's
Yeah, he
all.
won't get him.
Do not listen if you don't have a twisted sense of humor.
James, the first one you should look up is Big Bald Pete.
If you it's beginning to look a lot like Christmas. No, it's beginning to look a lot like syphilis. Yeah, so that should tell you all you need to know.
all right. Now the bigger and greater question this nation has to be asked: how did you locate a song that sings "It's beginning to look a lot like syphilis"? Wrench, were you looking something up that we might possibly need to know?
There's a place called Toad's Place, and if anybody knows music, Toad's Place is a famous hole-in-the-wall place that's played big bands, but just as they played as no-name bands. But you get like fucking Rolling Stones. You've had a lot of big-name bands show up as non-name bands.
So I'm a little slow here. Let me make sure I'm up to speed. You were at Toad's Place, and you were wondering if it was starting to look a lot like syphilis.
Just look up John
And
Valvey.
you
That's
heard
all I
about
can
the
say.
start.
Just look it up. Search it for yourself. John Valvey. Look up for yourself and just listen to some of his stuff. If you have a sense of humor,
I don't want that
look it up.
as
If you're just a typical vanilla person, don't look it up.
I don't really want. Does it look like syphilis? Pop up in my search bar when I'm standing in front of a customer. Does it look like syphilis? No. I was looking for a song. I was
Holy
looking for
fuck, I'm going to break this 200-pound test.
Trust me. If you enjoy a good laugh and you do not have a vanilla sense of humor, you have a twisted sense of humor. Look them up.
See, I don't understand it. I don't understand how all these people have twisted sense of humor. Why can't they just be normal like me?
Well, like George Carlin
Holy
or
fuck. Hang on. Let me go get my fucking waiters on.
I'm talking like, never mind
Let's get
George
deep.
Carlin. I'm talking like Andrew
This
Dice
I
Clay.
like David Allen Coe.
David Allen
This
Coe.
is
Andrew
getting
Dice
deep
Clay.
here,
Yeah,
and I think I'm going to get my fishing pole while I'm at it.
What's his name from?
You might as well. We're going to catch something by the end of the night.
Bob. Have you ever listened to Bob Saget's comedy? Has anybody really listened to Bob Saget's comedy?
He was actually pretty rough.
Yeah.
Same with Robin Williams. I never pictured Robin Williams like this. My uncle turned me on to it, and he was like, Robin Williams was pretty foul. He says, I don't know how he did all that. I said, what, cuddly old Robin Williams? Then I listened to some of his stand-up before the
Eddie
90s.
Murphy's
Oh, he's dirty, motherfucker.
Robin Williams, it's like, how in the hell did he turn into
Robin
America's
George
cuddly
Carlin,
favorite comedian?
Eddie
He was a
Murphy,
dirty motherfucker on stage.
Even fucking
Wow.
what's her name now that's on The View? The fuck is her name?
Whoopi.
Whoopi?
Whoopi was a fucking good comedian back in the day.
Hold on. How does 75% of our panel up here, we're talking about crusty old gold pan and white guys, how does 75% of our panel know the members that are on The View? I'm like, The View? I'm like, that chick show that's on in the middle of the day
Yeah,
when I'm not
fucking
working?
place sucks ass, but Whoopi was a good comedian back in the day.
Yeah.
Now she's just some fucking crazy lunatic.
She is.
Yeah. Yeah.
Crazy lunatic with more money than God.
Yeah.
Yeah. Not the
Yep,
Oprah,
yep.
though.
Did you
Bitching
know
that we need to help
David
people
Allan
out.
Coe was an outlaw?
Step up, bitch.
Right?
I don't think Andrew Dice Clay ended up on Disney though.
Come on, hurry up, Annabelle.
Well, you
I-
know,
Hurry up.
one of the comedians I actually find pretty funny, or at least from my generation, you know, that was fitting for my generation. I think Chappelle is fucking hilarious.
Chappelle's not bad. You were a little older.
Especially when you get on his first Chappelle show, the very first episode.
Oh, shit. Yeah.
We watched that live, you know, when the first time it came out, heavily influenced. We were freaking rolling. Where? Get him!
Come on, go back a little further. Sam Kinison.
Kennison was funny, but he was a screamer. If I was at his show and he started screaming in my face, I would have been pissed off.
He was a screamer.
The worst thing about Kennison is how he died.
It did end up in Disney.
Yeah. And then you had what's his name? What the hell was that old man? He did the golfing thing. What was his name?
Yeah, good point.
Yeah, the golf. He did the golf movie. What the hell was the name? Roddy Dangerfield.
In Dangerfield's time, Dangerfield was exceptionally funny. He actually had comedy. He was witty. He was not particularly foul and vulgar compared to what we hear now.
Well,
yeah.
Where do we have now? But yes, he was a bit over the top at the time.
For the same was so was Kennison, and just like now that you've got to tickle the fringes of norm, but you go to some of these stuffs now, and a lot of them are just they're foul and vulgar to the point of where it's not funny. They're just talking shit, you know. And
well, that's what I got with Andrew Dice Clay.
Yeah.
I mean, he was when I was younger, he was funny and everything, but
he's still a dickhead. Catch him every once in a while posting on fucking YouTube and fucking TikTok. He's a
but
dickhead.
It's the same thing like Bob Saget. If you ever listen to what Bob Saget really said behind the scenes in his comedy, holy fuck. He made Andrew Dice Clay look like a fucking innocent school kid.
But you know, one of the funny ones is that little midget guy. I forget his name.
Yeah. I know what you're talking about.
Yes.
Yeah, dude.
Brad.
Guy's
Yeah.
name is Brad. Talks about the service being thrown into the fucking helicopter.
Oh, he talks about all kinds of stuff, but thrown in the helicopter was funny as hell. He says, "You should have seen the look on this guy's face."
Yeah. It was like it was the best thing that ever happened.
It probably was.
He got to toss a midget in a fucking helicopter.
And he says he threw it too. You never saw that skit?
No.
Watch
Yo,
it.
you gotta look it up. Guy's
Brad-
name is Brad. He's a little midget.
Yeah, Brad Williams.
Keith, did you ever seen the skit where he was talking about meeting all three of the guys from Full House?
Yes.
Well, Bob Saget comes into his room and he tells him that the one of them, Uncle Jesse, is deathly afraid of midgets. He has this particular syndrome or whatever.
I own the other room.
And I know what I must do.
Yup, he went in and fucked with him.
There's a guy in Barstow who's partied with him. There's like a C or a D-line comedian. I do work on his cars every now and then, or I used to. He's actually partied with him, and I'm like, dude, I would not want to party with a bunch of comedians. He says, oh, it's a fucking blast. He says they were in the hotel room one day. They were in his hotel room, and so as a joke, he says somebody, you don't know who, but he says they're in the hotel room. Somebody took the shower head and turned it to where it was pointed at the roof, which he which he didn't find until the morning. And he had to call the help desk to get somebody to come and turn his shower head back down to where it was pointing at him. He says he came down for breakfast. He was mad as fuck. At his size, you're not even trying. It's twice as high as he can get to. And if there was no tall person in the room, then he's got no choice but to call room service.
Yeah, but he was mad because he felt embarrassed.
Oh, he's mad because he knows one of his friends did it. He's got to tell them about it. Otherwise, they're just going to laugh amongst themselves.
Yep.
And I'm sure the jokes go always. I'll be back in just a second.
Going through my boxes of stuff. I got a check here from my mom that gave it to me a long time ago. For what year is it? 2011. What 2011? I never cashed. I never cashed it. Never cashed it. But it was a birthday gift, and I didn't care because I think she needed it more than I did. And what's $30?
Speaking of Robin Williams, I got to bring him up again. So there's an AC/DC song, and at the very end of it, Bryan Adams says, "Shazbot, Nanu Nanu." At the very end of the song. Just a little bit of useless knowledge. I will say it's an older AC/DC song, but it does have Brian Johnson in it.
AC/DC, Dirty D's done with sheep. Instead of done with sheep. You ever listen to that one? No answer? Come on, Heath. You've never listened to Dirty Deeds Done with Sheep by what the hell is it? By the hell is it? I can't remember. You never
Can't say
listened to that one? Look it up. Dirty Deeds Done with Sheep. You will never listen to AC/DC, Dirty Deeds Done with Sheep same again, ever in your life.
I'm good.
Look it up. No, it's hysterical. It's fucking hysterical.
John Ironman? I believe it was.
We're done. What?
I am pretty sure that is the song.
Miss it.
No, it's not Weird Al. It's what the hell was that play? They're out of New York.
Oh.
Yeah, I'll just do a search.
Yep, it is, John.
Bob Rivers, Dirty Deeds Done with Sheep.
Done with sheep.
Oh, you've heard that before, huh, James?
No, I just got what you said.
He just
going with AC/DC, but then
he just had a realization what all them balls he's been eating have actually been through. He's like, oh,
I haven't
no.
tried soup ones yet. but I
Bob
want to.
Rivers, Dirty Deeds Done with Sheep. Look it up. You'll thank me later.
No, we won't.
Yeah, I'm sure we will.
We won't.
So we'll make Google search history.
Oh yeah,
John, next time you're on YouTube Music, let it play all the way through to the very, very end. It goes silent, And then he says that.
On what?
Shabbat.
Are you not paying a fucking attention?
I was talking about 30
Shabbat. Nano.
No. At the end of Night Prowler, AC/DC song, Brian Brian
Adams.
Yeah. Anyway, Brian says at the very end, after it goes completely silent, he says, Shazbot, Nanu Nanu.
No.
So what's that supposed to mean? Wasn't that Mork and Mindy stuff?
Yep. He was a fan of Robin Williams. It was like a little dedication to him. Well, that's how I interpret it anyway.
I gotta bring this upstairs to her back.
Yeah, there's been a fair number of twisted fuckers over time.
Missed. Just a whole lot of there, and I got 3 pieces or 1 piece.
Well, you got a weekend, you can make a video on it.
Yeah.
Motherfucker, dude.
I could shake it and just make it look like there wasn't a hole at all.
What difference does it make?
Only 15 people would know. Exactly. But I can't believe I scraped out that freaking that crack and I found a piece of gold. I mean, just 1 piece of gold. That's fine with me.
Natural.
What was your name?
It's a natural sluice, man.
Yeah.
What
That
was
wizard helped me a lot.
Well, even JP Lonzo's he was on panel the other day. I think he was talking about the dream mat. People talking about the dream mat didn't catch finer gold or something like that. He talked to the people who actually made it and complained about that. And I guess they told him, "Did you load it up first?" No.
Right.
You got to load it up first. And they explained why it needed the black sand to be full for it to start catching the gold. He explained it the other day. It was a good explanation.
Nice. Yeah. Gold. Fucking addicted. There's no way around it.
That's just what gold does to you.
Yeah. Just one little flake in the Wisconsin River. That's all it took. Why'd you have to be so big? No, I'm kidding. It was like a tiny, 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 tiny flake. But it's stayed there.
I think that's about all you'll get in Wisconsin is tiny pieces.
Yeah. And flat too. You don't like that 1 piece that I found yesterday on John R's live. Like I could actually feel it moving around with my finger, and if it was the same size of Wisconsin gold, it would have been paper, flatter than paper, and you couldn't even feel it.
Is it Wisconsin gold, glacier gold, Heath?
Yeah.
Oh, Richard Pryor with Robin Williams. There you go.
Nice.
I gotta tell you, the old school stuff was phenomenal. You can't do that today because everybody's gonna cry and well, you can't say that now. Anyways,
Yeah.
I'm not gonna go there. I'm not gonna because it gets political, blah blah blah. But yeah,
I'm a youth
You
counselor.
already went down the rabbit holes. Shut up.
yeah, I've been there, done that.
You are probably half right on that, Rob. There's a few of us in here. You, me, John Ironman, John Wrench,
I've watched just a couple.
probably
episodes.
Zaxxon. He did have to ask
What?
Mork and Mindy.
what Nanu Nanu and Shazbot was. And you're like, well, wasn't it for Mork and Mindy?
I knew Nanu was Mork and Mindy. Shawsbot, I don't know. Maybe there's some ulterior meaning to it that only the dinosaurs know, but I knew what Nanu
No,
meant.
he used to say them both. He used to say them both.
Eddie Murphy was funny. A lot of them were funny in their beginnings.
And just, I like his his personality on stage.
12%.
Eddie Murphy was some good stand-up. Yeah, Eddie Murphy was. Yes,
Yeah.
a lot of them people back in the 80s and 90s were great. Red Fox. Oh my God. A lot of them were awesome. It just just got too political, and people just stopped doing comedy, and it's not what it used to be.
Because they're pussies.
Right.
I'm not gonna argue that.
I like how Gene Simmons put it just a couple of days ago or something like that. Somebody asked him about all these actors and comedians on their political opinions, and he says, "I think they should shut up." He says, leave that stuff to the people who know. He says that nobody really cares what an actor or comedian thinks. They're just using their platform to express their opinion. And I think they should shut up.
Their opinion should have nothing to fucking do with our opinions and our views.
Yeah.
You just don't have to care about offending people, Kings.
Without somebody getting offended, yeah.
Opinions are like assholes. Everybody's got one.
And if you get offended,
you guys ever watch that British comedian? He's a white guy. He's really, really witty, and he's always trying to get canceled. He's older. I'd have to look up his name.
there's a younger one from Australia that does that.
Nope.
We should all be entitled to like what we like and not like we don't like, and just if you don't like it, fuck it. If you do, you do.
Jimmy Carr. Jimmy Carr is pretty freaking funny.
Oh yeah, King said that too.
Oh, look at that. I did not know they had a fucking that symbol in here, John. No shit.
What?
Oh, I didn't even do it.
Mr. Spock.
I went like this.
Oh yeah.
See, over here on the West Coast, we have decent weather, so we didn't stay in learning these things as we were kids. We got to go do stuff. So my hands
fucking sucks for you.
Yeah, no.
Sucks for you.
If you knew Spock, you knew that.
Not nearly as good.
Yeah,
yes,
definitely more George Carlin.
We need a lot of the people from the 80s, 70s, and 80s back.
Yeah, like
if you can get if you can get comedians that still have context and they're not completely about just being foul, they can be funny. But it's hard to make context that is funny continuously. Everyone can come, anyone can come, or not anyone, all these comedians can come up with a show when they're given, hours, days, weeks, months, years to develop one set of lines. It takes a lot of work to be funny consistently with new stuff. And that's one of the ways I like Chappelle. Chappelle uses a lot of new stuff, and it's not all foul. And I generally judge whether or not a comedian's any good if they make themselves laugh. If the comedian makes themselves laugh, they're generally going to be a funnier show for me. But if they're just standing up there doing a skit, pre-rehearsed lines that we've done 1,000 times, then it's not that funny. But when they stop and laugh themselves because they just said it, it gets me.
Yeah, I can't believe I said this.
Jim Brewer is another good one.
That one family that Chappelle did the N family and blah blah blah, and that was hysterical. The White Family, it was great. But yeah,
90%. I'd say 75% of the stuff he did on Chappelle's show was absolutely freaking hilarious.
Oh, it was.
Out of the entire
Right.
half-hour
Hey,
show, whatever it was,
Back.
there was like 10 minutes of every half-hour show that I didn't like or I didn't find that was absolutely hilarious, but the rest of it was just pure hilarious. Hello, Medley.
Just try and do that today, though. You get canceled for that.
Mhm. Yeah, Zach, what's that flag you keep waving around like a nervous habit?
Medieval times.
Oh, nice. I haven't, but I want to.
It's okay.
Yeah, we got one closer to Milwaukee or Chicago, one of the two directions. But it's away from Madison.
You probably, I mean, it was pretty good. It was a good show, but it would probably be best about 60% drunk.
Nice.
You know, so the food was trash. I went to the original Medieval Times. I should have gone to the Vegas one because they actually serve a turkey leg. This right here gave you a big old like chicken leg or whatever. The chicken was okay. The tomato soup was garbage. Everything was the food was mediocre. The show was good. I lose a lot of entertainment in a lot of this stuff because nothing's as funny.
You
as
don't
it,
drink
you know.
you don't.
I don't drink it. I don't drink it any price, and none of it's as funny anymore. Even go into a comedy show, it's like, yeah, it was pretty funny, but it's not making me laugh. But the show was good. The setup is good. If you were half lit, you would probably have a freaking ball. So that would be one of the ones. Show up half lit, buy a beer there. You know, you could have a really good time.
Excuse me.
Can anybody else do that?
Just finally went.
No, I couldn't do it. I can never do that.
Hidden talent. They're everywhere. Yeah, I figured out how to put that finger over there.
You see, you can do that, but I can't do that. But I can do that, and you can't do that.
Rob, I actually got to see Carlin twice.
Cool.
Oh, lucky bastard!
Back in the 90s.
Damn,
That's like I got.
How are you?
What?
Who's this guy?
I was gonna say I won't think myself as much as Heath, but I did get to see Pantera play.
See, I watch all these horror stories from the concerts. People getting trampled and burned to death and all that stuff, and it's like, is it really worth it?
Right there, James.
Oh, nice. So
Three
split
middle
the finger right there. Yeah. Oh my god.
Carlin was pretty funny.
Give me a week or two.
Yes, Carlin was funny and smart. He was a genius.
Hated the government. I don't think there's very much Carlin liked. His very last HBO feature show or whatever he did, the very last major onstage show he did, he wasn't that good to me. I didn't like that one. All before that were hilarious.
Nice.
It's like
Carlin.
Billy,
Fuck. What's that?
Billy, he did
I wouldn't remember the order of them. Just the very last one. He looked old. He was overweight, and he was just grumpy. And it wasn't
Billy Crystal.
The one where he's in the library looking background.
I don't remember it. I don't remember exactly. The same goes. There was a country guy that used to sing to some of his songs too. Carrington. maybe Rodney Carrington.
Rodney Carrington.
Rodney.
He,
Show
he,
him to me.
he was
Show him to
hilarious.
me.
He was hilarious until after his divorce, and after his divorce, he just wasn't as funny. And the same goes with the freaking puppet dude, Ahmed the Dead Terrorist.
No, that was Jeff Dunham. But no,
Yeah,
Rodney
Jeff-
Carrington filmed to me. I used to, hold on, Jack. Back in the day when I used to wear leather, there was this. I had a brother, but his mother was like dead set. All she wanted to do was me, and you know, it's like show him to me. All she used to do was just like show him to me, and I'm like, no, that was like that was like a fucking nightmare to be hearing that show him to me because that's all she wanted to do.
Oh
Yeah, no,
Yeah.
that's
yeah.
that's the way
The
his record
same with
gone.
the same with the ventriloquist dude. He's still funny, don't get me wrong. But after his divorce, he wasn't quite as funny.
Yeah, no.
That kind of sour.
Yeah, because his new wife was like a vegan stuff, and all her stuff was just like it changed him.
Well,
His lifestyle changed him.
They get
Jalapeno on a stick guy?
Yeah, this guy.
Yeah.
This guy.
Jalapeno on a stick?
Yeah.
Yep.
Jalapeno on a stick?
Jeff Dunham. Original
Jeff
stuff
Dunham.
funny as hell.
Couldn't
New
think of
stuff
it.
not quite as funny.
Oh yeah, mentally. Thank you.
He did change his ways though with his new wife. I know what you're saying. I did see it and stuff.
Well, the same with Carrington. You watch his stuff before the divorce, he was freaking hilarious, and you watch it after, and he's just you can tell he's an angry little man doing a job for money. You know, he just wasn't funny anymore.
That sucks. Just write something and go to every town and do the same shit.
You could tell he was grumpy. He wasn't doing.
Well, that's like what's his name?
He was doing what he was making money at.
Ron White.
Ron White, yeah. He wasn't even drinking at the end. He was pretending to be drunk. He's like, I quit drinking 2 years ago. Like,
He was-
yeah.
What the fuck? You ain't as funny as you used to be. And
He was funny or drunk.
I was
Yep.
thrown out of the bar. I was not in public.
Tater salad.
Tater salad. Yeah, I remember that one too.
Yep.
You know, that's just one of those careers where you got a couple of years of funny, and then ultimately you're just going to run out of material, or something's going to change. You're going to mature something.
Yeah.
I never found Larry the Cable Guy funny. He's funny to watch. He's funny to listen to when you stumble across him, but I wouldn't go out of my way to watch a Larry the Cable Guy.
Yeah, he was great for a long time, and then just like after Cars, and just got old. And
Stupid money, Medley. More than any of us can ever imagine.
oh yeah, God, yeah. I don't even want to think about it.
If you mow your lawn and find a fridge, you might be a redneck.
Oh no, if you
Come
mow
on,
your lawn,
Jeff Foxworthy? Come on.
you're a redneck.
But
Yeah.
now, his presentation on jokes was funny, and the "you might be a redneck" line was funny. Until he wore it out. He wore out the redneck and here's your sign. He beat those things to death because that's what people wanted to hear. But once he ran out of those two pieces of material, the rest of his stuff wasn't.
Well, I only watched them for like 3 years, so that makes sense.
Well, I don't follow none of these people. I just watch their prime and then they go away.
I'm with you, Jackson.
Yeah.
We all know they got money,
Fucker.
and they did well. Other people are still going to be interested in it, but it's like
I like that.
that band that sang "Dirty Deeds." What was that? AC/DC.
Five Rivers. Five
Yeah.
Rivers.
They are still touring.
Well, no. With Dirty Deeds done with sheep, or Dirty Deeds done dirt cheap?
Done dirt cheap.
Yeah, that's the original AC/DC.
Oh, Chappelle is still hilarious. AC/DC is still touring. They look like they should be dead, or at least.
Well, yeah, they
Yeah.
were stopped because was it
Especially
Brian,
Angus Young.
Brian had hearing problems?
Yeah, I think one is dead, isn't it?
I listened to one of the
Angus' brother.
songs. I think I was listening to Dirty Deeds. This dude is like 100. He sounds like 100. He's butchering the song. For some reason, people are still paying to see him. Just like who did I listen to? Brenda Carlisle or something like that. One of the 80s females, and they still sing it. It's not even the same song. Who the fuck would pay that?
You know, now that we're on the Brian Johnson thing, he actually had a whole nother career before AC/DC singing, and he also did a song with Slash, and that was a whole nother realm of Brian Johnson's voice.
Huh.
You play with that thing like you've had some experience with
I learned to move today. We had a marker, and the teacher went like this and did mindfulness exercises. And she's like, "Can you turn this into this without like moving your hands or like not touching your hands?" So it does work. But I'm like, you can go back to it originally if you just continue the motion. So I was just practicing that. It's dumb, but a lot of people can't do it. So
a lot of them do Kings, not all of them. There's a who was it? I forget her name. She's real famous in the 80s. I'll remember her name in a minute.
Blondie?
No. She was real famous country style. Charlie McClain. Charlie McClain.
No idea.
I'm probably saying the last name wrong.
Brian Johnson.
Charlie McClain. She had some great hits, some great songs, and they made a video about her or a movie about her, the loneliest person in the world, and she's an ultra famous singer. You know, going by bus trips and all that. She quit. Walked away from it. Never did another tour. Never did another comeback. She's got a horse farm down in the San Diego area. You know, obviously she's getting old now. She's like your age, Wrench, 70s, 80s, something like that.
Fuck you, asshole.
But this famous
He's
singer with
older
a
than
promising
me, so
a famous singer with a promising career quit. Decided I don't want to do it anymore. So they don't all play till death.
Just remember, Heath is older than me by a few years.
I think I'm the oldest person at work. Actually, I was just
hey, why you gotta drag Heath into this? What did he do?
I'm still in my fucking 40s, so fuck
no
you.
one believes you, Wrench. I'm the youngest guy on panel.
I think I'm the oldest guy at work. It's really starting to upset me, like internally. Like,
well, that's what happens when you work with kids.
Yeah, I'm the oldest guy in my fucking place.
I didn't have none of this gray stuff at all. Well, then I got it like 2 years after I started work. You know, it's just.
My boss asked me today how old I was. And I told him, he's like, what? I'm like, yeah, go fuck yourself. I did. I told him. I said, yeah, go fuck yourself.
Now he knows why you're slow as fuck.
No, because he thought I was still younger.
I don't remember.
I'm like, no. I told him how old I was. He's like, what? I'm like, yeah. He thought I was
next time he asks you that and he's surprised at it, tell him that's why I'm working it. Working here. When you hired me, you said if you work till old folks home age, I'll pay for it. So old folks home.
Hey, I'm not gonna complain. The fucking boss pays me well, so.
Mentally Corrupt ask a question trivia. Who was the first singer AC/DC? And I have no effing clue.
Yeah, Bon Scott.
I thought it was AC. Wasn't it AC?
What's AC mean?
That's the first one on there. AC and DC made it, right?
So DC was second? I agree with you, Zach, and let's go. Let's roll those dice.
Young?
No. It was Bon
Wrench
Scott.
got it? It was Vegas.
Heath said it, not me.
And let's just give a hand to the generation that came up with names like Bon.
Bon Scott. Very Bon Scott.
He's got it.
I watched the reactions. I'm so dumb. Jeez.
Dude, Heath.
So, no. Yeah, so I listened to the radio on the way to work, and yesterday's question was first celebrity crush, like when you're growing up. And I'm like, duh, I know that one.
When the hell did Angus Young ever sing for fucking AC/DC?
What?
I don't
Being he was
even
a
know.
guitar player. Because when Bon Scott died, they put out a search for a singer and got Brian Johnson. So I'm not quite sure
He didn't.
what Mr. Hobo Rod's got going on over there.
I have to cancel my phone out to this fucking YouTube it, or Google it.
They're all agreeing he didn't sing. Do you guys ever run across the shorts on YouTube of Brooke and Jubal in the morning?
Oh my God. Morning.
That's what I was trying to get at. 'Cause
Oh, the fucking dating things that those. Oh my.
second date? It's my cousin. I think he's my cousin. I can't date him. I think he's my cousin. Wait, is you on?
Why would
Yeah,
you date your
your cousin.
What?
No,
I
that's
mean,
a Jubal show. A Jubal show because they were like they met in a different location. Then they haven't seen each
Why
other.
would you talk about dating your cousin?
yeah, I saw the cousin one,
Yeah.
and then they agreed to go on a second date. That was the funniest part of the cousin one. But for as funny as all those things are, my favorite part of the when they're doing that is not so much the dating people or Brooke and Jubal. It's that fucking hyena in the back.
Oh, what the hell is that fucking dude's name?
He's just freaking loud, dying in the back.
I listen to them and some of the stories that they have. You know, I don't know if it's true or not, but the things that people call in on is like, holy fuck.
I just heard one today. This dude goes on a date with a girl, and it's going okay. They go to eat or whatever. Then they go to the opera or theater. All right, his mom shows up on the date, and the whole time Brooke and Jubal are just getting more flabbergasted as this story goes on. His mom shows up at the date.
What happened? Exactly.
So it turns out the girl and the mom actually get along pretty good. The girl's talking to the mom, and the guy's sitting right there. Well, the guy's friend is an actor in the theater. He's how they got the tickets. The mom hooks the girlfriend up with the guy's friend who's the actor because he thinks they'd be a better match and he's better looking or whatever. And this dude's on the phone, on the whole time. He's like, what?
She did what? Yeah.
The mom undercut him. And the girl's like, I didn't know you were listening. She says, but I am going on a date with him. He's like, what?
You're fun and the family's fun, but she thought it was. Well,
it's like the one about the dude that had the huge penis, and she was like deathly afraid, and she came up with some stupid excuse to run out because, oh my god, some of the stories on that show were just like, what the fuck am I listening to? What am I listening to?
If they're all put-ons, they're so realistic it's not funny. Even if only some are put-ons, they're so realistic it's funny. If they're all true, which it's so strange some of this has to be, but whatever, whatever, the truth is always stranger than fiction. That hyena in the back is freaking hilarious.
So back to my question.
Laugh.
Celebrity crushes. Wrench, go first. Or I can go first. Okay.
Mine? Who my celebrity crush?
Yep.
My age, I have to say Jennifer Aniston.
Really? That was later in life, but yes, I like that one. Saxon, or I can go. Or Heath.
What?
Celebrity crush, first one. Do 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 do
probably
I can
have
go.
to say. I'd probably have to say. I can't put Jennifer in the first place,
I can't either.
but she's a good,
Very
she's a
good
good
candidate.
match.
Yeah.
And who's your
Um,
first?
I guess I would have to say Elvira.
Oh, you're making it really toughy. All right, all right. You know what? I'll have to agree with you because yes, she was.
Or
Nicole
Or-
Kidman, Brooke
or-
Shields.
or
Oh,
Wonder Woman.
no.
Oh, see, I wasn't there for
Elvira's
that.
got number one, and number two would be a hard Wonder Woman / Jennifer Aniston. There you go. That's it. I'm done. Nope, that's it. I think Jennifer's got Wonder Woman beat, but you also got to throw in Daisy Duke too.
See,
Oh, yeah.
mine. So I'm 44 years old, and for the first 9 years of my life, I grew up in Germany. So I didn't know your guys' celebrities at all. But when I moved here, I like country. Well, my stepdad liked country music, and then all of a sudden, there's a video of Faith Hill. So Faith Hill,
Yeah,
and
I'll give you that.
and then Shania Twain. They're both in the same.
No.
Yeah.
If we're gonna
both
go
were like-
musician, it's gonna be fucking Reba, like 30 years ago before the plastic surgery.
That's but Faith Hill, when she did Breathe, I was like
All right,
14,
I
15
could
years
go
old.
I could go with Faith
I
and
was-
Shania.
Boom. Yeah.
All right, everybody quiet. Zaxxon, your turn.
What? Celebrity crush?
Yep.
Didn't have one.
Love. Gotta love them.
Celebrity crush on TV and then celebrity crush on music.
Neither.
Oh,
Did not have one. I was feral. I did not spend my days watching TV.
Shut up. You don't give your horse shit. Just pick two.
I know you listen to
I was
music.
feral. I was not at home.
Neither were the
Dude,
fuck
I
I
worked on
was.
a farm my whole life and we owned it. I was outside all the fucking time, but I
Yeah.
still know.
Thinking
I
about
did not
Faith
have a
Hill.
celebrity crush.
Nicole Kidman was hot, but no, I don't give it to her. Pat Benatar, Blondie,
What?
there you go. Reva, yeah.
Pat. I like singing Pat Benatar. Weird.
How did we know?
I don't know.
Come on, Zaxxon. You got to give an answer.
I didn't have
We all
one.
did.
I didn't have one.
You have to
You
pick
didn't
one.
have a TV and you didn't have a fucking access to a radio or a cassette
I
player.
I had a TV, but we're talking 9, 10. Anytime below that, I was playing Legos. After that age, I was gone, dude. Bikes.
Yeah.
Yeah, and
this,
I
that.
wasn't either.
Do
What the
what?
fuck? And I wasn't either. I mean, come on. I got
Yeah,
fucking.
well,
Still,
I
I'm
saw
still
a video
in the
before
same
that.
place I was
didn't
back
feel
then.
it.
I mean, there was fucking.
Maybe it's because you're snowed in 6 months of the year. I don't know. I didn't idolize the TV. I had shit to do. It was enjoyable weather. I was gone.
No, dude.
And if it
He's
wasn't
just trying to
enjoyable
hide it.
weather,
He's embarrassed. He's embarrassed.
if it wasn't enjoyable weather and I was home, we were
Andy
on the
Herman,
stupid
something, come
PlayStation or the Nintendo.
Jenny McCarthy. TV? Yes. All right. Singled out. You're right. Rocky Mountain. Yes. Jenny
I would take
McCarthy
Jenny
singled
over
out.
Pamela. I would take Jenny
Holy
over Pamela.
shit. Oh. She was? 94. I was 12, so I didn't know she was a playmate yet.
Anderson was a playmate too, wasn't she?
Pam,
Hey,
yes.
back that far. What the hell is her name from Blue Lagoon?
Oh. Ooh. Shivers.
What was the fuck was her name from Blue Lagoon?
Oh, you wouldn't believe it. You wouldn't believe how big that was, Kings. My dad had a collection of about 500 movies,
Carmen
but
Electra.
there was no. I didn't idolize people like that.
Well, Kings, I think I agree with you now. Instead of Zaxxon agreeing with you, I'll agree with you.
Well, I did agree with him. My dad had a huge
I
selection of
agree.
movies.
Yeah, he had a spank bank.
Huge. Hundreds. And I didn't go to school much, but I didn't idolize
I'll
modern
give
celebrities.
Mila.
How old are you, Natalie? Because I agree
Really?
with you, but I'm a ton years older than you. But not first. Yeah, definitely not first. What the hell?
They're all good.
Everybody's blonde favorite, Margaret Houlihan.
Oh, yeah. You
I don't know who
that's,
Mila
all right, Heath. You're
Jovovich.
trying to like date people, and
Jovovich
that's
is.
like people that are 50 plus. Yes, she was, but still, I would take Elvira and Jennifer Aniston over her.
Either one or
Yeah,
both.
I would too.
I haven't done 2 seconds. I could die happy.
Nah,
Yeah.
4077. Yeah,
But some people have a niche for blondes, or have a niche for blondes, and well, yeah.
Mine's blonde.
Face it. The reality is, basically, any one of them that looked good enough to get on the TV or movie, anybody would bang.
Marianne from Gilligan's
They
Island.
all had to fit the criteria.
Ginger.
Yeah, I'm with Ginger.
I would actually do Ginger too, but that'd be definitely later in life.
Screw you guys. I'm a long-term planner. I want Mrs. Howell.
I don't care what Elvira liked. I like her.
Um,
I don't give a shit what she liked. She was my first. She was my first crush. Elvira, and then it would if you want to go in order of time, it'd be Elvira. Then it was Daisy Duke.
Well, Elvira and me have something in common. We all like girls. That's good. Check.
You got to go in order of time.
Can you imagine some of the wild ass parties they had in the 60s and 70s before everything was on video and camera?
Camera?
Oh my god!
Yeah.
Yeah, I can imagine. But oh my
There's
god!
notes written about it.
All there is stories, but
Yeah.
you talk about some of the wild ass parties. There were Playboy Playmate parties every night, everywhere.
I could just know. I know the parties that I had, and I don't. It's just the parties that there could have been. They're just
Applegate was all right.
Natalie,
She
as long as they're natural. I don't need anything that feels like rubber.
I prefer little, but there's something about those bigs that just do it.
Kelly Bundy.
That's
I know. You can put that as my teen idol, Kelly Bundy.
Kelly. Holy shit! Yeah, they're yeah.
Oh you're dating yourself, Zaxxon. But yeah, I'll give you that. I'll give you her.
Dating myself? That was early 90s. You were already old.
You're right.
I ain't that much older than you.
Huh?
Don't forget. I actually know how old you are. I'm the one of the few.
No, you know what the actual date is. You don't know the year difference.
I know the fucking year. I'm not gonna say nothing, but yes, I know the year.
It was.
But we will see it in the after chat. So if you want to join us, the link on top.
It was today. I can pull up my Facebook and prove it.
Oh yeah, fuck you and your Facebook. You're fucking.
Peter.
One of the only people I still associate with, he sent me a text message. You know, I got like 80 happy birthday wishes on Facebook. One of the only people I still associate with on a personal level that
Nice.
looks at Facebook, and most of the others don't. He sends me a text. He says, "It says it's your birthday on Facebook. Is this your real birthday or your Facebook birthday?" It's Facebook. He knew better. He got suckered into it last year. I'm like, shit, dude, that's my troll birthday.
And
Yep, she did.
To
She's
Why you gotta be trolling Zaxxon?
move.
People care.
because while you can't keep your personal information off of the internet, the best course of action is disinformation. So if you can
Oh,
muddy the waters of actual information on the internet, then it's harder to find the real information.
I'm gonna pee. Be right back.
You'd be surprised how easy it is to tell your address.
you're right.
And it was actually hard. It was actually harder to find you because you don't own your house. But no worries.
Oh, every video I've had outside, I've covered up the numbers and road signs very carefully.
Oh
That
hell,
took
I found your
learning.
address in like 3 minutes, maybe 5.
You just asked John.
No, I didn't. I had John
Or
verified.
John. John or the other John.
Heath, how long did it take me to tell you your address?
Minutes.
I don't remember. You want me to refind it for you?
What, mine?
No, I don't care.
No,
I remember
no,
mine.
James.
No, I remember mine. I'm good.
Okay. It doesn't take long.
No, it shouldn't. So what's coming in the mail? Anything good?
No, I don't send people nothing. Everybody knows I'm a tight ass.
No, it's in that. I'm going to hell. Oh shit. Where's John? Let's regulate this crowd.
John's at
He said
work.
he'd be right back. You're not paying
Oh,
attention
no.
to the fucking chat?
That one. It's a cat. He had a poop.
It don't take him long.
Somebody I know says that are sleeping right now, and they also say, "Just come fast." Oh, TMI. Hi guys.
Whatever happened.
Yeah. We gained 2 people. Oh, poop.
Yeah, link's pent up, chap. But yeah, I'm gonna end this. There's 13 people.
Yeah.
Anybody can call in. Please do. Don't hide. Come hang out. We all act like a bunch of you know what's. So we are.
Here we are.
Be who you want. Night, everybody. Love y'all. To the after party.
Crazy world out there. And
Man.
Wrench does lives. See you guys.